Hello. Okay, great. Looks like everything's working. I remembered to press the button this time. So we'll give it a moment to see if anybody comes. Not for me, but that's probably a good thing, actually. Okay, and last time my mic was really loud, so maybe this will be better. I thought it'd be better. And then let's see. Indeed. It's good. Work in progress. Okay. I'm curious. Test a couple features first, I think. So let's see. Let's make sure they're working. Does this work? Yes. So check out all my codes, make sure they work. Oh, nice. Cool. Stream. What? Wait. Stream Labs time to stream elements for 1 second. Is it gonna do that every? Wait. Is it gonna do that every time I do that? I need to figure out how to fix that. Maybe there's gonna be explicit permission. Alright, so two. Let's see who's on online in the same category. Just I'm curious. Go. Oh hey. Community's growing quite a bit actually. Looks like there's quite a few tarot readers online. Nice. Been kind of exploring these people a little bit today while I was at work. Okay, interesting. Alright, it's good to know. I should probably check if I'm in the right category. I'm pretty sure I am, but you never know. I've learned how to set up commands a little bit, which is great. Okay, yeah, I'm in the correct one. I'm in the correct category. Perfect. So, since no one's in here yet, I will start a collective reading. As always, I'll interrupt it um, if someone comes in. So I'll do that first, I think. My eyes feel really dry all of a sudden. Okay, yeah, must be like staring into this. Alright, so let's start a collective reading since no one's here quite yet. Um, Okay, so let's clear the chat for now. I checked. Did I set up? Someone just come in? Yeah, messed that up. Let me see. Did somebody just come in? Did I miss you? Was that me? Is that doing that because of me? It says I have a viewer. Did I just I just cleared the chat a second ago out of all my messages. So let me take a look. Yeah, I don't know. But that's if someone's here and you want to join into the queue, just do exclamation point join. Otherwise, until someone comes in, I'll do a collective for now. So the chat's still there. It's lying to me. Okay, whatever. Oh, I wrote the wrong name. Let's fix that. We have the messenger oracle. I need to fix that. I thought it was called wisdom, but it's not. It's not. Right. Here it is. Messenger. Oh, okay, great. Alrighty. Give it some time. It is early now. Collective reading. First one, surrender to the flow. I was drawn to the ladybug first. The ladybug to me symbolizes good luck, good things, blessings on their way. And then the surrender to the flow. Surrender to the flow is like you're being stubborn about like not letting something go. Trying to push too hard, you're pushing too hard. There's a shield around you. You're like always on guard. I also see the 44 synchronicity of double force and stability. Can't wait. Let the emotions flow. Let the emotions flow. Let it out. I'm being told go back out in nature. Nature knows. Nature knows. It sees you. Spirit watches you. I'm drawn to the frog. Why am I drawn to the frog? It's making me think get your creative juices flowing. Let's see the dragon. I don't even know if that is a dragon. Is that a dragon? Yes, I think it's a sleeping dragon. It's so nice. And then, and the next card is a dragon. What do you know? Respect your boundaries. Respect your boundaries. There are some things now that just are simply unacceptable anymore. Set it as a solid boundary you're not willing. Hi, Pum Pum. Hi, welcome in. Oh no, I forgot to open it again. Again. Hold on, let me open that up for you. There you go. Sorry. One of these days I'll get it right. I remembered the right category today. How are you? I figured out how to do commands too. I got a new list going. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm great so far. So far, so good. You know, being new to Twitch, I'm learning things as I go. So I now have lists for my cards and decks for the names of them. So we'll do this for tarot. We'll do tarot, and then we do oracle for the list of the oracle card decks I have. So now, if you want to know what I've got and to choose from those, you can. Ooh. Yes. I was actually doing like a quick sort of collective because I started doing that when I'm waiting for people to come in. So you're on the list and you're first again. Did you want any specific questions for the readings? Are we allowed to ask questions or give specific topics we want to focus on? So yeah, you can ask what you want. I can try my best to answer it. I can't guarantee it because whatever the message you're meant to hear will come out at the time. But feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer. You know, with depending on how specific the question is, will determine whether I can answer it for you or not. But I'll let you know ahead of time before starting. I know you belong already, and when you came in, this card fell out. It says "Love without condition." Just so you know. Can I get advice for my social anxiety and healing? Yes, I believe that's something I can do. Did you want to pick your own decks this time, or would you like me to choose intuitively? You choose. Okay. All right. Oops. Okay. They want me to do Joy de Vivre Tarot for you, for the tarot. With all tarot, I should have made a command for this, but with all tarot, I'm still learning it. I do the interpretation first, and sometimes I read from the book. So if I need the book, I will probably do both. It tends to be what I normally do. Got numerology. Talking to Heaven deck for you today. Did we do this last time you had a reading as well? I can't remember because I did quite a few of them. Still drawn to both of these, so we're also going to do these as well. This deck here, the Zodiac deck, I don't play that often, and I'm weak in astrology. Like, I know some things, but I'm weak in it. Yes. Yes, that's right. The Talking to Heaven. Did we do this in one of your readings before? Because if we haven't, whoever this is, somebody you know who passed away wants to communicate with you in this time. Yes, we did it before. Okay, great. I don't know if it'd be the same person or not, but there's somebody who's passed away who wants to leave me. That you know who wants to leave you a message. Um, this deck here of mine, I don't play that often. It's so I might read from the book too. I know some astrology things, but I don't know in depth enough to go like into the details, but I'll still do my own interpretation first. And I think this is all we need for you for this time. So anxiety and healing. First thing said is love yourself first. Love yourself first. Listen. The word listen keeps coming up. So let's do it. Stand up for your beliefs. Stand up for yourself. Hold your ground. To start with. Alright, I'm going to shuffle the tarot. You can hear me okay, correct? Am I too loud, too quiet? Let me know. Do you like to hike? Because focusing on anxiety and healing, they're showing me someone who either goes out for walks in the woods or they like to go hiking. Okay. They really want me to play this. Which one? I haven't tried. Audio's good. Oh, good. I haven't tried hiking yet. They're showing me someone hiking or someone who likes to go trekking in the woods. It's funny because I'm someone who enjoys hiking myself, and I'm a person who likes to sit there for a while and look at nature, wildlife, and what's going on around me. But they're not showing me that for you. They're showing me like you just keep on going with the hike. Like it's a form of focus for you. So maybe that's something that starting with that'll calm your anxiety a little bit, depending on what's going on. Um, the Page of Cups in reverse came out first. They really wanted me to play it while I was shuffling. And I'm drawn to the bowl upside down with like these little bubble hearts, and I'm hearing the phrase like my life is in shambles. I don't know if that's like the feelings you go through when you're having a hard time, but that's like the phrase coming up with this card that they placed out. So let's get some. Which one are you going to play this one? Okay. Ooh, all right. Okay. We got a good card in the Major Arcana deck for the second one. So I feel like the sun is confirming kind of something I said about the hiking. Just like being out in nature a little bit in the sun. You know, something nature-like or being outside in general is good for you. And they're telling me that part particularly is going to help your healing. And then the sun card is the card that showed up, and the sun is typically nothing but good news, especially in Major Arcana. And, sometimes it could represent childbirth and so on, but like, I feel like this is more like a message of you, of good things coming your way or like good changes. It's also making me think of the star card or want to say hope. Hope. Keep the hope. I have Seven of Wands in reverse. You know, I'm definitely going to read from my book for some of these for you. But I'm going to do the road and the interpretation before I read each card. And I'll show you the card as I read from the book. We have the Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay, so if it was upright, I would see the people below, but it shows it's like making me drawn to the little jester, and just I see the smile on the jester's face, happy, and I also see like the hat is like a little scarecrow kind of thing, so it makes me think of crafts and like chimes, and I don't know if you're someone who likes to tinker or do things with their hands, but that things in your hand helps with the anxiety part of it. So I don't. So I'm hearing the word fidget spinners. Are you someone who likes those? Okay, then we had two cards fell out. We have the Queen of Wands. I also see sunflowers a lot in these cards. Sunflowers are coming up quite a bit, and gardening, sowing the seeds. Four of Cup in reverse. It's funny because I'm not even seeing it as the tarot card. I'm looking at it and it looks like a screen. You have too much screen time. You need to like set like little reminders on your phone, break from screens, including your phone, TV. computer. And that, to me, that feels like, oh, gross, because that feels like it's going to be a big challenge for you to do. But doing that, you're going to feel bored at some point, and when you feel bored, then you're going to want to do something constructive for yourself. Yeah, I do like fidget toys, but I don't really use them. Okay, you should probably use them. They help you. The screen time thing is so true. So I think I'm gonna play like maybe 2 or 3 more cards from the tarot for you, and then we'll go into the book for the tarot, and then I'll start playing your oracle cards next. Oh, that one almost flew out. Oh, my back. The Lovers in reverse. This feels like that's an answer. It feels like interesting. Okay, so I get a couple of messages. So the Lovers are in reverse. The card itself feels like it's your answer. It's the answer to a question you've been wondering. And then I also see the little bird with a letter. There's some kind of news coming your way, and it feels like it's going to be pretty soon. Some kind of news coming your way. It's going to be a struggle to reduce, but I'll try. Yeah. Yeah, it looks it. So start small, you know. 2 of Wands. Oh, it's such a cute card too. It says you can do it. Basically, it's saying you can do it. It's saying you can balance it. Just like figure out how to balance it. That's the key. I'm also drawn to the octopus on her dress, so I don't know if you're someone who likes octopus or octopus videos or something. But I'm drawn to the image for some reason. And the card overall feels genuinely very happy. It feels pretty good. So whatever, so it feels like you're asking questions about the anxiety and healing, right? Um, it's sort of answering, but it's also showing me that you're heading towards a good direction. It's showing me that you're gonna feel very happy. Like you're gonna feel better. You're already working on things little bits at a time. Um, Part of the cards are showing me that like you want to be distracted, like you desire to be distracted at this time. So that's probably part of your healing process. I'm hearing focus on something new, like find a new hobby or habit, new hobby or habit that you like and enjoy. What King of Coins in reverse, and it's interesting because the first thing I see on this card is the heart he's standing on, but it's in reverse. And it's reminding me of the card that played when you came in. So maybe I'll play that deck for you too, actually. Let's take it out, which is this one here. Both, yeah, Queen of Cups in reverse on the bottom deck of the deck. And you just had the King of Coins in reverse. And then the Knight of Wands in reverse. The Knight of Wands in reverse on the top of the deck makes me think you want to be constructive and creative in ways, but you're slacking in it. You're slacking in that department right now. It also looks like it's kind of all over the place, like it's very messy. It also looks like on the inside there's some very like what do you call it? Not impulsive, invasive thoughts. There's some invasive thoughts going on. So I see this little character on this card running with fire. I see the character on that card running with fire. In reverse. So let's do a split the deck. Creative side. Yeah, it looks like it's messy. This one's also looks very creative and colorful to me, and she's also in reverse and upside down. So maybe you have a creative block, like artist block, possibly. All right, let's get to the book. Oh, let's get to the book for these tarot, and I'll read those to you. Page of Cups in reverse. Yeah, also laziness. I love that and phone addiction. Yeah. um, throw some water balloons to get some aggression out. Let's see. Page of Cups. And it's in reverse. Okay. So the Page of Cups was the first card, and I pulled it out of the deck as I was shuffling because they really wanted me to place it. So before I read this, I mentioned how it made me feel like the phrase "my life is in shambles," and I see the like bowl upside down falling out with these little hearts falling out. But I also, this is also placed technically in your past position. It's definitely recent past, and I'm being told to say it's old news. So this is the card. So I'll flip it upright so you can see it better, right? And this little bowl here that the rabbit is holding is, I was looking at it this way. So when reversed, the page brings frustration and irresponsibility. Offers do not materialize. You may feel that life is all work and no play. As a person, the reversed page is emotionally immature and attention seeking, so you cannot rely on his perspective. He can also only obsess about his own needs. This person may be living in a dream world and become very defensive when challenged. In family relationships, a child might find it difficult to communicate his or her feelings. An additional meaning of the reverse page is intoxication. Too much partying. It's time to calm down and get back to an ordered routine. So intoxication make first, originally reading it makes me think of some drinking, but it also makes me think of being under the influence in other ways, such as cannabis and so on, THC and all that. Other ways to be intoxicated. Okay, so then we have the Sun. This feels great. This is a good card and one of the best cards in the Major Arcana to have. So let's see here. I just gotta find it. There it is, the Sun. So the overall meaning of this card is success, good health, and a holiday. And then the upright meaning, this is what it says. The Sun brings success and achievement and is one of the most positive cards in the Major Arcana. If you've had a challenging time, the Sun shows that every aspect of your life will improve. You'll also enjoy more energy, and if you or someone close has suffered from health problems, the card predicts recovery and a return to good health. They're telling me that it's more mental than physical. As a card of energy and growth, all your projects benefit now, so the Sun heralds a good time to nurture your creative endeavors, your business, and the relationships you value. This card is also associated with children and family. It reveals good news about children in general and also about spending happy times with friends who make you smile. You may be reunited with an old friend, an old partner, or family member. In terms of a state of mind, the Sun shows you feeling carefree, creative, and nurturing your inner child. In a layout with the negative cards, the Sun has the power to shed positive light on the whole reading. Yes, I felt that because I've said with the Page of Cups in reverse, if they told me to say it's old news, this is current news. So, here's some other good news the sun can predict. In terms of the home, you feel comfortable, secure in your home, and you may also feel more like entertaining others. In particular, the sun shows children coming into your home. In relationships, partnerships bloom under the sun as your relationship grows and you enjoy every minute together. You may also take a trip away to a sunny place to escape everyday pressures. That it feels more like the latter with what I said earlier in terms of the hiking and what they showed me. The sun does not specifically predict money, but does show success and a position from which it can generate money in terms of career money. The sun shines on your career too. As you get the acknowledgement you deserve, now is the time to bask in your success. And its wisdom message is enjoy your success. So that feels like your current position in terms of this sun card. It feels like your current position. Mentally, I think you feel like you're thinking, I don't feel like I'm there yet. But in terms of how it feels intuitively, you're making progress already. You're in this phase currently at this time. Um, next card is the Seven of Wands. That I got the creative side when I mentioned it. Seven of Wands, here it is. It's in reverse. And I said typically, when I mentioned it earlier, typically I'd see all these people, but it was in reverse. And I actually see mainly this character here smiling, like on top of the world, is how I see it. So when reversed, the Seven of Wands can indicate that you doubt your purpose. There's something there. Maybe I'll try to throw some cards later. You may struggle to be heard and may have to overcome constant obstacles, but now it's unclear if it's all going to be worthwhile. Okay, I have mixed feelings with that paragraph because it feels like you kind of want to know what your purpose is, but you also feel like you want it to be fruitful, but you're not sure, so you don't really want to bother it if you don't get a good result from it. It's kind of like how it feels. It's a little mixed and hard to explain. As a result, the card can show anxiety and hesitation. Okay, there's the anxiety that was mentioned. An additional meaning is feeling overwhelmed with continual problems, particularly if the seven appears, if this seven appears with the burden card, the 10 of Wands. Did we get the 10 of Wands? No, we did not get the 10 of Wands. Uh, if there was a 10 of Wands, it says, if so, the message here is to focus on the areas where you can still make a difference while accepting the things you cannot change. But that doesn't, because the card didn't fall in place, that does not apply. And then it says, this applies to relationships too. So ask which imperfections you can live with and which aspects, such as your partner's attitudes or circumstances, that are non-negotiable. So no longer acceptable at all. Queen of Wands is next, and that was actually upright. So the meaning of the Queen of Wands is creativity. This is the one that I vibe with gardening, and I keep seeing sunflowers in this spread so far, not just in this card, but in the sun card as well, and the word sun. You know, lots of sunflowers. Excuse me. This says creativity and focus. Upright meaning. As a person, this queen is often the card of artisan, entrepreneur, counselor sticking out to me the most, organizer or leader, the writer, producer, marketer, or business administrator, whatever relies upon spark. These things. I can I can feel a sneeze, and then I didn't sneeze. Sorry. Okay, so where was I? Whatever relies upon spark and communication for success. Sociable and supportive, she is intensely loyal, just like her associated sign of Aries. This self aware queen is also in touch with her intuition, so she makes good choices in relationships. The Queen of Wands often loves nature and animals too, so this is like a confirmation of a nature that was mentioned before. Nature's probably a very good healing aspect for you. As an influence, ideas flourish and you can now show others what you can do. This is no time for reticence. Fire up your enthusiasm, express yourself. Reflect also on how you are managing your life just now to make sure you have time and space for the opportunities coming your way. Overall, though, the Queen of Wands shows you will have the strength you need and your relationships are energized. Romance, friendships, family ties, and professional contacts. As the You card in a reading, step into your power is the message. And as the influence, if two or more queens fall together, it means this. There were no other queens. So, yes, I really need to get into nature more. Yeah. Yes, it feels that way in this card. And they specifically showed with this Queen of Wands, just looking at her, right? She's got branches growing out of her hair. I think fruit on her head, and she's watering the flowers. So it makes me think of gardening. Specifically, this card makes me think of gardening. And playing with dirt might be grounding, putting your feet in dirt, like walking outside barefoot, like all those little things. Texture things. It's like things with your hands, texture things are helpful to you. Okay, and then this one, this is the Four of Cups, and this is the one where I said I didn't even read it as the tarot card. I saw it as like too much screen time. So it's in reverse. And once I get there we go. The meaning of the reverse Four of Cups is generally the same as it is for the upright meaning. Okay. But with a higher degree of dissatisfaction. You may be yearning for change but don't know what you want. Yeah, they're making me feel like you're feeling very unfulfilled. Like the screen time that you're currently doing is kind of just like I think I said it earlier, it's like a distraction. You're trying hard to distract yourself right now, but it's not doing it in a way that's productive to you. You feel very unfulfilled and there's still a void there, so you're still bored, but you're like handling the boredom, to be frank, like through depression. You're handling it through the depression versus actually like doing something in a constructive way that makes you feel better. So that's how I see that with this paragraph so far. Let's see. If so, it's important to know, or it's important to try new tactics at work and address what needs to change in your relationship or environment. Okay, the gardening makes more sense to me now. They're showing me a person who puts plants inside and waters the plants and takes care of the plants and watches them grow, and like someone who like takes photos or videos or like time lapses of watching how they made the plant grow. Like that ends up being like their plant baby. It's also, they're telling me that you should also practice. So um there's an experiment. I always forget the name of it. It's a famous experiment. I think it started with rice, or maybe it was an apple. But basically, the experiment is you take two of them, you say really kind things to one of them, the jar of white rice, and then you say horrible things or do something horrible to the other one, so you can see the difference in the experiment. And I'm a Reiki master, and my Reiki master teacher had us do this in class, and I feel too guilty even saying mean things to a jar of rice. So what I ended up doing for it instead was neglect. I chose to ignore it and only give like positive affirmations to the other one, the positive one. And it was very interesting to see like this one was like super white and fluffy, and then the other one was like it was gross. It was like yellow and oily. It was very interesting to see. So they're showing me like a person who grows plants and like encourages the plants with affirmations, and you doing it to the plants will also help you, because it's those plants you're growing are a byproduct of you, because the things you say to yourself and to your plants will be the same. That's something they're showing me that can be a very, very helpful healing method for you. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so did I finish reading that? No, I didn't. So going back to the book reading, because I got distracted. Um, what were you? Four of Cups in reverse. Okay, so that's a new tactic you can try to change in your environment, right? And then it says try to express your needs now rather than locking them up. So you have needs. I don't think you choose to ignore your needs. You know what your needs are, but they're not being not necessarily acknowledged, but they're not being treated, I guess. They're not getting done. Your needs aren't getting done. So um I don't know what your needs may have been, but you can write a list of what they are and then try to think about ways you can fulfill those needs, right? Even if it's a creative way to do it, and your creative side can show and bloom out that way. So let's see. When the Four of Cups is reversed, the man's crossed legs echo the bent knee of the card 12, the Hanged Man. This card doesn't even have any legs. It's got a tail. Sometimes I get burnt out and decide to just use my phone instead of trying to address it. I understand. I get burnt out too. Pretty sure I do the same thing. I like to take naps when I feel burnt out. I like to take a nap, and then when I take a nap, I wake up feeling refreshed. Um, okay, so they're saying this card is like an echo of the Hanged Man in the Major Arcana. It says one of the Major Arcana's meanings is hanging around, feeling in limbo. Rather than wait for change, the message of the reverse, Four of Cups, is to take control and make life happen. They're saying you're making it too easy to fall into a cycle that you're doing. Thankfully, the limbo is temporary and change is always possible. They're saying it's because it feels comfortable, so it's easy to fall back into because it's comfortable, but it's not what you want. So, like, you gotta cause yourself your own discomfort a little bit in order to actually be more comfortable longer for later on. Okay. I believe this one was next, the Lovers in Reverse. This is the one that I said, so to see. And my hand is on the little bird with the little letter there. This came in reverse. This is the one that I said it feels like an answer to you. Like the answer is no, whatever the question was that this is answering. And then that little birdie I see in the card tells me there's some good news or some kind of news coming your way. So let's see, reversed meaning when Lover's card reverses. Relationships go out of balance, and the shadow side of your personalities enters the equation. Shadow sides are the sides you aren't proud of, but it is a part of you. So accepting these parts of you are better in the long run. Like, like for me, something that is a shadow side for me is I'm incredibly stubborn. Like, I won't give way to much things, and then I take a very long time realizing I'm just being stubborn and I need to, give some grace. Like, give a little leeway, lighten up the reins, But where was I? Okay, so the shadow side of your personality enters the equation. A relationship is in crisis, and you may question your initial attraction as the values and once held as a couple feel corrupted. And that's okay. Like, things change over time, things happen. I've gone through those feelings myself, right? And, you know, it's kind of weird when I think about it now because, like, me and my ex are friends, but it's weird for me thinking about it now because there's so many elements in my previous relationship that I just personally feel I've outgrown a very long time ago. I've outgrown it. So I've come to that acceptance now. There may be inequality, betrayal, and dishonesty. The Lover's reversed is also an aspect of the card 15, the Devil, which reveals lust, materialism, and addiction to negative patterns. The addiction is the phone that you mentioned, so that makes sense because it matches with that. This card, the Two of Wands, it makes me think of a queen, and I was drawn to the octopus in this the most. But the Two of Wands makes me feel really good. It makes me feel really good for you. Excuse me. Let's see what the Two of Wands has to say. Plans, partnership, and influence. I hear the word influencer, so I don't know if that's something you've been considering or there's some new idea you've thought of but you haven't started yet. The Two of Wands show you making plans and moving forward. Oh, good. So moving forward. So travel arrangements are one meaning of the card. Okay. In your work, you're gaining an influence and improving your worth. In return, you receive good support and advice. The card can also show new creative partnerships and beginning a new project or enterprise. Are there two wands on the card? Oh, sorry. As there are two wands on the card, there are also two aspects to your situation. So there's two aspects. Consider what helps you on your path and any issues that hold you back. So there's things that work in your favor and there's things that are holding you back from going towards what works in your favor. Make a plan that maximizes your strengths so your talent continues to shine. They're making me think of your initial question about anxiety and healing. They're making me think of anxiety side. So that whatever, make a plan that maximizes your strengths so your talent continues to shine. Don't be so focused on your weak areas. Don't be so focused on the weakness. I'm being told that you probably have social anxiety that's very similar to my friend, which would make sense with this card and how I said it makes me think of an influencer when I started to read the book. Maybe you're considering this, but the social anxiety aspect of it is ginormous for you because it's already way out of your comfort zone to begin with. Start small. Yes, I do have social anxiety. Yeah, I have quite a few friends with social anxiety, so I do understand it. Well, to an extent, because I don't have social anxiety. But one thing that I find very common between me and my friend, right, is I don't have social anxiety, but how she describes her social anxiety is very similar to how people normally feel when they're nervous. They're nervous about how like the end result will be, right? And honestly, most of the time the end result is not even as bad as what your brain made it think out it to be. Your brain makes it feel like it's so much worse. So going, I'm also a with my friend, I'm also a bully because she'll be really excited about things like plushies, right? And she loves buying it from creators who like are like indie creators, smaller guys. And she really likes it and how it looks, and she'll want to ask the creator, but her social anxiety prevents her. And I was like, why don't you just type it up, and then when you feel brave, send it. And then she'll ask me to read it, and see if it sounds okay. I'll read it and I'm like, yeah, it sounds pretty good. And then I'll hit the enter button. So I'm a menace to her. But sometimes that little push is what you need, right? So um she's fine. She got lucky because it was on what is it? Twitter? There's some kind of site where you have to like she's never sent a message on it before or something, so she had to like prove she exists on the site or something. So she didn't end up getting it. But that little push helps people become a little more brave. So like, you know, sometimes even like texting someone, they say to like write your message, right? And then they tell you to just hit send right after writing the message because then you can't take it back. And that's the scary part. And then they'll read your message eventually. You'll probably feel anxious during that time, but like, for example, let's say you ask somebody out, you're so nervous about what they're gonna say, and then you're anxious the entire like 5 hours it's been. Like it's probably only been like 5 hours, right? In a day of 24. And they reply back, yeah, sure, I'm down, why not? And then you go immediately, you like melt and you start breathing after that because the all the amp was like during the wait versus the actual result wasn't as bad as it seems, right? So that's what it's making me think of. And it makes me think of the influence, like I feel like it's related to being an influencer of some sort. I lost my spot. um let's see. So spiritually too, you're feeling more connected within yourself and the world at large. I feel that feels very strong in my belly. So you may feel drawn to develop courses or simply spending time connecting with nature. That's another nature sign. That's like 3 or 4 of them in your reading so far. Overall, great opportunities are on the way, and I felt like this card, it made me feel really good with this card. Allowing you to move up a level. Make the most of these offers. Your star is rising. For words of encouragement. Yeah, I want to start doing more rather than overthinking and doing something. Yeah, it's like that phrase, they say actions speak louder than words, right? I also would like to be an influencer, but feel a bit shy to do it. You know, hearing me talk to you right now, right? It comes off as like I feel very comfortable, but that's not how I started, honestly. I was talking like this. I I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like I'm talking to myself. Is how I started. So I think that's normal. Everybody does that. Hi, positive impact. Welcome in. Cute emoji. Um, but yeah, so I feel like the shy part starts. So I don't seem like it now. I've become more comfortable as I've been doing this more often, but I don't know if I could do it on a stage. I have severe stage fright, and when I was in college, I had to do some video things kind of like this, and in college, I had stage fright even with the videos. It made me super nervous. So, but now that I'm getting more used to it, I've become comfortable with it because it's something that became familiar to me now. So, I think the way it would go would be the same for you. Great. And then this is the King of Coins next. He was in reverse. He's the one that I said I was drawn to the heart that he's stepping on. And honestly, the heart to me, even looking at it, it looks like it's in jail. So I think you probably put a lot of walls up around your heart. And honestly, I'm being told that's okay for right now. It's okay to do that for right now. King of Coins. You know, that's gonna help you set your boundaries. You know what's no longer acceptable and not willing to do anymore. Excuse me. Think and protect yourself first. So like this is a stage where it's okay for you to do that. Just don't like prevent yourself from growing. You know, do let it open in a when you want to start the healing. I'm being told you need to let yourself cry. You need to let the tears out. So reverse meaning is the reverse king reveals emotional vulnerability. Okay, that makes sense. So, if this applies to an individual in your life, you may be dealing with someone who's volatile right now. This person may be secretive, ashamed, or uncommunicative when not blaming others for their predicament. Thankfully, this situation is temporary and will change. An additional meaning of the card is a person with destructive behavior patterns and possibly addiction issues. I feel like I feel like you have it a little bit, but it's not as bad as some people with strong addiction issues. I feel like yours is a very modern type of addiction, which makes sense with the screen time and stuff. That can count as addiction. It doesn't feel like it'd be like someone who's gambling their life away. It doesn't feel like someone who's drinking their life away. It doesn't feel like any of that. It just feels like, honestly, intuitively, it just feels like you're really, really bored. Like you're bored with everything right now. I want to open my heart because I feel like I miss many opportunities. So it doesn't feel like it's the right time for you to do that right now. I I feel like you're right about some opportunities, but the focus shouldn't be there right now. Right now, the focus needs to change. You want to focus on the healing parts first, of course, and you're gonna feel when you're ready for it to open back up. Because the people or who you're gonna be around when the time comes are gonna make you feel really comfortable and they're gonna like you for you. Because they're making me say that, which tells me that which tells me some like domestic conflicts or like in your inner circle, these people don't like it feels like you I don't want to say you've been fake around them, but it feels like you try too hard around them and that's just not who you are as a person. So when your behavior changes, they don't understand who this person is anymore, is how it feels. And when you're ready to open your heart back up, like actually open your heart back up, you'll feel it you're gonna start to know because there's gonna be synchronicities, especially with people around you. There's gonna be people asking you questions, asking you what you like, and like these different things around you when the time comes. So you're in a phase where that shouldn't be your main focus right now. It feels like you really want to kind of like it feels like you really want to like open your heart specifically to love. If I'm being real with you, it feels like it's that direction specifically, but they're telling you you're not ready for that direction yet. you have to wait. Like there's timing for everything and you're not in that phase yet. You're in a different phase right now. So just like each chapter of a storybook tells a new story in each chapter, you're in a specific chapter and it hasn't ended yet. So you're not ready for the next chapter. Um yeah, and for friendship. I feel like friendship is pretty easy for you. You can still keep your heart guarded, but it feels like in your solar plexus, it feels like you can get the friendship type of environment you're looking for. I'm being told you need to open up a little bit. It doesn't have to be a lot. A little bit will be enough. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. They're showing me someone who like it's weird to say this, like AA groups. They're showing me like groups of people. Maybe some kind of like a therapy group session of some sort. But like they're showing me a group that talks about their situation and you're gonna make friendships in that, whatever that is. Knight of Wands. Is this card? This is the one that I said there's like not impulsive thoughts. Invasive thoughts, because this is the card I was like, I just see him running with fire. Just like happy go lucky. I want to set everything on fire. So, Knight of Wands. Let's see what the reverse meaning of this has to say. Okay. This was very crazy energy for me. So, in general, the reverse Knight of Wands reveals a creative block. Oh, who said creative block? Okay. Or miscommunication. So, emails go astray and other messages are not delivered. That's probably all the chaotic energy I feel in this card. The reversed Knight also indicates delays and deferred decisions. You may feel frustrated at the lack of progress. I feel, they're trying to like draw out the word lack of progress to me. So I feel a couple of things. First thing is you haven't started yet, so you shouldn't feel this way. And then they're also showing me lack of progress in a way where you feel like you haven't been progressing. But according to this Sun card, you're already in a state where you're starting to make changes for yourself. So you're already working towards that because of this positive card that's here. Um, know that this influence is temporary and will pass. In the meantime, hold fast to your plans and your self-belief. As a person, the reverse knight is egotistical. He thrives on status, but is generally unwilling to do any hard work to deserve it. Regardless, he will step up to take the credit. Insincere and attention-seeking, he acts out of self-interest. If it, it's like it's like they're it's like they're kind of saying there's many opportunities being handed to you, but you're not taking it. So the effort, you're trying to put efforts towards yourself, but you're not taking these opportunities that are right in front of you, but you want to say you've already improved. Hello, welcome in. It's good. How are you? Mordecai? Um, yeah, so I'm gonna get into your pom pom. I'm gonna get into your oracle card now. Let's see what comes next for you. Okay, so we were talking about a lot of influence stuff and you know, uh being shy and social anxiety and stage fright and all this. I feel like these are gonna add a couple of extra inputs for you. If anyone in the chat wants to join the queue, you have to do exclamation point join if you're interested in a reading. Otherwise, if you just want to lurk, you're welcome to do that as well. Okay, so for Okay, great. Thanks for joining too. Quick sec. No problem. We got some time. You got some time. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. So, first card from this life purpose deck for you, Pum Pum, is Builder. Your innate ability to build and create brings you a deep sense of accomplishment. They're showing me that you being out in nature is going to give you inspiration. So they're telling you to build it. Like this to me is telling a very direct message. Build what you're thinking of and working towards. Get some more. So free to do what you choose, and it feels so good to see the sunset in this card, and it just feels good, just like that other one. But this makes me think of they want you to try, and worst case scenario wouldn't even be as bad as like anxiety would make you think. Worst case scenario, things don't go the way as planned, and if that's the case, you can try again or you can do something different, you know? And they're telling me I should tell my story. So I I've been doing these readings on Twitch a little bit, and so far they go really well, right? And I get good feedback. A lot of people say that they resonate with it. And it's my first time on Twitch this year, but I tried to open my own business before. I actually opened it all the way up, got the, business name, got it legally in the state I live in, and I did get some here and there, but it's so niche that it was incredibly difficult, and I was paying out of pocket to pay my overhead because I didn't make enough profit from what I currently do in order to sustain myself. So I decided to shut it down because it was too niche of a market. And what I learned, but even though I had to do that, I've learned a lot from it. So like I've learned how to open a business. I've learned that my particular interest is incredibly niche, so it goes towards a very specific audience, right? Um, and I've learned most people are actually very open-minded to this. Even the skeptics are open-minded. They're just skeptical, but if they're open-minded to receiving the message, they receive it. And then I also learned it's hard. It's hard to do, and I also learned I'm terrible at marketing myself. So, but I learned many things by trying because I tried it first. It didn't go as planned. I didn't give up because I'm doing it here now on Twitch stream, right? But I didn't start here. I started somewhere else, and I could have given up. I could have said it was a failure, but I don't feel that way because I've learned a lot from it. Welcome back. So, you know, they're telling me to tell you my story because they want you to think in that same perspective. They want you to try whatever it is you want to work on. If you think you're going to be shy in the beginning, that's okay. They're telling me if you want to hide your face behind some glasses, a mask, and a hoodie, then you can do that and people can just learn your voice until you feel comfortable. If you want to be a PNG tuber, they're telling me you should do that too. Just do the character and all people hear is your voice, and stuff like that. They're saying you should try it and go in it with a mindset of what can you learn from it? Is it something that you like? Like, is it something you enjoy? Can you learn from it? And if you don't think you can learn from it, maybe you will learn something while you're doing it, stuff like that. And they want you to go in that mindset instead of going in with a mindset of like, I wonder if they'll like me. Because that mindset is not going to be helpful to you at all. And honestly, people will come, my friend likes to remind me of it all the time. She's like, people come to see you. Like they're there for you, not for what you're I mean, maybe if you design your own things or create your own things, they're there for your product, but overall, they're there for you. They're there to support you, and they want you to have that mindset. Hello. Creative expression. Your soul wants to express itself creatively. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. Yeah, that mindset would help a lot. It sure would. Actively practice it. Those feelings, like it's not, it can be exaggerated with anxiety, but a lot of those feelings mentioned are normal. They're normal. Even people who don't suffer from anxiety go through nervous feelings in the exact same way, honestly, because we're all human. I wonder if people will like me is what stops me from doing things and trying. Anxiety sucks. Yeah. Yeah. So, I've been doing readings in general for a while now. And I think I also started with that mindset because I was worried if people would like me. But my mindset went in a different direction. I was more so worried I wonder, I don't want people to judge me, is where my mindset went when I started. And then over time, I was like, you know what? I was like, they came to me for help. They wanted me to help them. And I don't understand why I'm worried about them judging me because I gave them what they needed, and that should be enough. Like you as a person is enough. Mordecai sweet. Be you, Musmoko Pum Pum. That's right. Be yourself. People will come for you. In a positive way. In a positive way. Body work. Your life purpose involves body work such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, and exercise training. So this is interesting to me because they're sticking out energy healing to me. So I think, I'm a Reiki master, so when I have references to it, that's where my mind goes when it comes to intuitive readings. So maybe you should look into Reiki for some of your anxiety. It might help you. They'll help ground you back down when you need it. Judging you right now, and you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's how I felt when I started with readings. It was very nerve-wracking, honestly. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it because it feels good and I like doing it and I enjoy playing the cards on myself. So I wanted to show it to other people who would also enjoy it, basically. And, find the people who are like you. Like-mindedness does matter. Justice. Your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. That's just so good. They're showing me that the scales are becoming balanced once again. We have books. You connect to your divine life purpose through your involvement with books. This makes me think you should look into some self-help books. If you like to read, self-help books are going to help you. And they're making me think of the books that like have little homework assignments in them. Um, Hold on, let me tell you one of them. I I don't have the first one. I have the second one because at the time I was like, how can I make money? But she has a first one that was actually very self-help based. I just have to find what it's called real quick. I've got too many books I like to read, and I also like to don't not read, so I have too many books I haven't read as well. Here it is. Help me through. So sorry. I spelled her name wrong. I typed it wrong. So this is the book I see in my mind's eye that you should read. You are B.A. by Jen Sincero. Sincero? So that's the one that I think you should look into. Pum Pum and do some self-help books. And that particular book, well, actually, I wouldn't know. I haven't read that book. I read her other book, but it has homework assignments in it. Thank you for sharing a part of you to all of us. Thank you. Good mentality. Yeah. You're very welcome. Okay, and then this feels like it's a final card of this particular deck, and then I'm going to move on to the next deck for you. So it says, time to decide. Make a decision based on your heart's true desires. And I feel the need to draw the top card. Family, loving your family and friends is central to your life purpose. And music, your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. Listening to music. Let's move on to the next deck. Drink real quick. Just because I'm thirsty. Just a moment. I read this 2 years ago. But like I've gone through a phase where I was unemployed as well. It was self-inflicted, but um it took me a while to find a job, right? And you always get anxious during those times and worry about a lot of things and um I don't remember who said it to me, but they said something like that person you're talking to has feelings too. They're human, just like you. They're going through the same feelings. Like, if you think about someone like coming up to you and saying, "Hey, can I talk to you for a minute?" Your mind goes like a million miles a minute, right? And let's say you're that person who says, "Hey, can I talk to you for a minute?" And you're like, I just don't understand what this is. Can you help me?" Is the context of it matters dramatically. You know, the context makes it what escalates it basically, because there's you don't understand the context behind the words until after it happens. Okay, you don't know what you mean to people. Yeah, exactly. You don't know what you mean to people. And you know, there's some people who like are super sweet, right? And they get misunderstood because they got RBF and they sound like they're working in the military, right? So like they get misunderstood just because of how they sound. A simple smile can make someone's day. Yes, definitely. Okay, so Pum Pum, this was the card I was, or this was the deck I was playing when you came in, and a card fell out for you, and then I said, I don't remember what I said, but sometime during your meeting, I said something, and then they told me to go back to this deck for you, so I'm gonna play this now because they're showing, like, they're making it and making me pay attention to it. So let's go to this one next, and then I think we'll do the Zodiac one after this one. Okay, so maybe we have a visitor. Actually, no, we'll get to you. We'll get to you. Right, so, pum pum. Messages from this deck. So this is very strong advice cards. I'm glad they're showing me this next. This says, challenge your perception. Challenge your perception. That's advice cards, and I feel like it was reiterated to you. I'm also drawn to the sword in the card, and it's reminding me of the Ace of Swords in the tarot. And swords often represent air element, and the air element represents the mind. So they're saying challenge your perception, your perspective, and your mind. Challenge your mind. Um, so you should take screen time breaks, like set timers. Take a break, even if you break it up. Like take 10-minute break, 15, 30-minute, an hour kind of thing. All the screens, right? And set a timer for it. But they're showing me that like when you are on the screen, you should look into those apps that help assist with anxiety. Like there's apps like what's it called? Um moved it into games. There it is. Apps called like anti-stress. They have like anxiety friendly games in there. Like like moving something like Play-Doh. Sure, okay. As long as it's like nothing too weird. That's fine. Go ahead. Oh, I tried sharing my own links though. The bot might block it, but you can try. I don't know how to fix that yet. Sorry. But you could try. No, it's just something I listen to. Everyone. Okay. Good, they did. Okay, so we have reveal your truth. This to me looks like this is like what you want to get rid of. And this is who you want to be. Be this person. It's gonna take some time, but you'll get there. Sick Jenny vlogs. Hi, hi, welcome in. Hello. And then we have see yourself in nature. That's another nature sign for you, Pum Pum. You need to go outside. You have to go outside. Do it. Do it some more. I'm being told feel the grass between your toes. Put your feet in the dirt. You know, they definitely show me someone walking in the woods. So maybe you live in a very wooded area or something, or you're near some trails. Time to ground. Yeah, that confirms it because putting your feet in soil is a very grounding thing, and this is like a strong confirmation of what I just said. I love my 100th nature card. They're telling you to go outside. Let's see. More card, please return. Oh, it didn't send it. I'm sorry. I have a bot that blocks it. I haven't fixed it yet. Um, you can whisper it to me though if you want. You can try to say it out loud on the screen. Sorry. I can try to type it up. I'll make a little text feature. Um, oh yeah, there it is. Oh, let me see. Just a minute. Okay. Oh, I have to whisper to you first, I think. So, give me just a minute. You got it. Feel free to sign here. Okay, I sent you a whisper. You should be able to have access to that, and then I'll try to post your link on here or something. It's weird. That was a weird noise. No, you're fine. No worries. Okay, so kind of messed up the fun. No, you're fine. Noise. All right, let's play. I think I'm gonna play two more cards from this deck for you, Pum Pum. Make the sacrifice. Make the sacrifice. They're telling me it's okay to be scared. Just do it while you're scared. Like, do it anyway. Even if you are scared, just do it. And then embrace spirit. I feel like this is them saying, yes, that's right. The next one in line was heed the messengers. So that's like them saying, yes, do this. That's right. And this is the card that fell out when you showed up in the stream. It's love without condition. Love without condition. Such a beautiful message. Okay, let's move on to the Zodiac deck now. Excuse me. I'm starting to get stuffy all of a sudden. I wonder if the air is changing. All right, this one I probably will read from the book too. Like I said in the beginning of your reading, I know some astrology stuff, but I'm not strong in it. So I'll see what I interpret first. Jupiter, and it makes me feel like the card itself makes me feel like I desire a very strong ambition. Like I have a strong ambition. That's how it makes me feel. Be confident in the direction you're going towards. You have great cards that have been playing already for you. We have Aquarius, and the way the card looks, he's very armored and shield, and I think that goes along with what I said earlier. I also see the waterfalls on the armor, which makes me feel like I need to reiterate, like, it's okay to cry. Like, people aren't gonna judge you for crying. Like, there's plenty of people who cried to movies, TV, and to cry for the sake of crying. So like it's okay to do that. Don't hold all of that in. Let it out. Let that stuff out. I don't know if there's a baby involved in your life, but I see signs of baby and children too. Then we have Pluto. This makes me feel uncomfortable. This makes me feel like this person is ice cold. Like like cold shoulder, ice cold, not interested, want nothing, like has no desire for any like any project or interest, or like it feels like nothing. It feels uncomfortable, and it feels like when you're stuck in a room with someone you have none of the same interests with. It's just weird. It feels weird. Oh, and then we have fire, and this feels warm and fun. This feels good. And the element of fire goes with the ambition, so it's very interesting. And you know, it's interesting playing fire right after Pluto. When I said this one feels uncomfortable and it's like ice cold, and then there's fire to melt it off. And then we have another sun card. So yeah, there's a lot. There's some good stuff going. You should do what you're thinking of doing. This, you know, it's got good vibes going with it. Positive and good vibes. You know. Let me get the book so I can read from the book for those. And just I'm gonna do my commands. Sig yeah. If there's anyone else in the chat who wants to join the queue, you have to do exclamation point join. And then for a reading. And then for those who are around and haven't seen it, I just want to do this so I don't have to say all of it. Okay, so let me get the book. Jupiter. The book, this book looks huge, right? But the amount of pages in it is tiny because it's in English, French, Spanish, I think Italian, Chinese, Japanese. It's got like all the languages in it, and that's why it's so big. All right, anyway, where was I? I'm not in the correct location. There's planets. Planets! Nice, I opened it. Love it. Okay, so Jupiter is associated with the Roman god Jupiter, ruler of heaven and earth. Thought of as a fair and just protector. And it's funny because you got, let me just go get it. Let me get it. Got the Justice card as well. So it's interesting that this comes up together. This. So, fair and just protector. Jupiter is often thought of as a planet of luck and expansion. Okay, this is the card that I said made me feel like strong ambition. The desire to understand the bigger picture, to prosper, and to experience joy are a big part of Jupiter's influence. Optimism, faith, and spirituality play roles in these issues. Yeah, so like it feels like I don't know. They're giving me vibes that they're giving me feelings that you kind of already know some of the things you want to do that's good for you. Like you kind of know some stuff already. Like you already know certain things, right? They want you to act on it. They want you to act on those feelings. Okay. Keep the faith and the spirituality, you know, I feel like you're pretty open to spirituality already. And then Aquarius, let's get Aquarius. Where? Oh, I'm in the planets. That's why I can't find Aquarius. There it is. So, next card is this one, Aquarius. I liked the artwork. Yeah, it's got pretty artwork. Let's see. The communicative energy of air finds determination in the fixed, stick-to-it quality. You may not have the answers, but you have a network available to you. Use it, and the answers to everything is at your fingertips. The key phrase is "I know." It is the key phrase "I know" is a little misleading. You don't necessarily know the answers. Oh, that's interesting. No, it's funny because some of the things I'm saying right before I pick up the cards feel like they're like going along with what I'm saying. It's kind of it's freaking me out because I'm not used to that. I'm not actually freaked out. I'm being dramatic. But anyway, um, you don't necessarily know the answers, but rather you know how to find them. You know how to find the answers you're looking for. In this situation, ask who has the information I need. Also, Google is your friend, is what it says. Having big visions and loving ideas makes for great conversation, but can leave a relationship empty of human emotion and others feeling neglected. So like they're saying if you're someone who's like all work and no play, other people can feel neglected, but I don't feel like this particular situation applies to you at this time. They're saying you need to go on the side that's like more in terms of like what you're trying to do for yourself right now. Like that you kind of need to be in that area right now. That's what they're showing me. And then avoid being distant, detached, and cold. Oh, interesting. And the next card was cold, and I said it felt like it was like ice cold for Pluto. So let's get back to the planets. Planets, planets. Pluto. Okay, so Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who has ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom and confining mindsets. It could be about your mindset. That could be like an underlying meaning, but with the card being played, when I played it, it feels like a particular person. This person does not have your best interests at heart from how I feel about this card in general. And then we had the fire that melts the ice, which is what I felt or had next. So the powerful, focused, and intense, the energy of fire burns brightly and moves quickly. Passion, drive, the desire to create, strong and sometimes scary emotions like anger are fueled by fire. It both destroys and purifies, which seems in opposition to the desire to create, but really is part of the creative process. Bring the quality of fire to the situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. Being courageous by saying or doing the scary but essential thing that needs expression, being focused and determined to see something through the end, or honoring and following your passion. So it's funny because I said that. Be courageous by saying or doing scary but the essential. Wait, no, I said that backwards. I read that backwards. But it's what I said earlier. Like, it's okay to be scared. Just do it anyway while you're scared. Like, do it while you're scared. Which they're reminding me to say what I said before that you mentioned was it's evil because my friend has social anxiety and I'm a menace to her and I tried to hit the enter button right after she wrote the message. But they're reminding me to bring that story back up because you know because they're saying it's okay to be scared, just do it anyway when you're scared, and you're gonna see the results when you do this, right? You're gonna end up seeing the results overall, but at least you can say you did it and you tried in the end because you actually started it that way, right? And then we had the sun card for this deck for the final card. If I go back to I believe sun is in the planets because sun is a planet. So sun card here. The sun is strongly associated with your birthday, the day you came into being, and represents the need to express your sense of self. Okay? Other issues involve variations of this, such as self-image, self-esteem, individuality, identity, and personal creativity. Ideas about paternal figures and authority might also be indicated if the sun card appears. So this, to me, when I played it, just felt like it was a reconfirming sun. Like you had a sun in the beginning of your reading. This is a sun near the end of your reading coming up. So like it was like another reiteration, like keep the ball rolling, basically. Keep it going. You're getting there. You're just not there yet. You're starting, but you're not over that initial hump yet. So like when you climb a mountain, you go all the way up, and then you spend time like at the top. You're like at the top right here, spending some time before you go back down because you feel satisfied by the results. Um, yeah. So let me go into. Okay. So they're telling me your passed on loved one wants to talk now. They want to say some messages, and they wanted to come earlier, but I said we'll get back to you because I was drawn to a different deck first. It's like, no, I want it to be my turn. It's my turn. Energy feels like a woman. It feels like she's someone who always has a lot to say. Feels like she feels like someone who always has a lot to say. Feels like a woman. Um, she makes me think. She makes me think of like curly, curly white hair, curly afro. I don't know if that would vibe, but I suppose it could translate to like grandma vibes or something maybe. But it's like short hair. I don't know. I view it as like a small afro or curls of some sort. She's kind of skinny. I can't pinpoint names. I'm bad at those for specifics. I feel like she's got bad posture though. She doesn't really stand up straight. She kind of like slouches a lot. Speaking of posture, I should adjust my own. But whoever this is, whoever it may remind you of, um, has messages for you. We are soulmates. It's the first card that plays for this. I'm drawn to the flowers, like hair accessories. Hair accessories is what it makes me think of. Or it makes me think of someone who likes to play with your hair or like dressing up the hair of some sort. Your soulmates. By the happy memories we created. Remember me by the happy memories we created. I'm drawn to the clothespins on the rope, so maybe she used to hang laundry or something yellow. I watch over you every day. I watch over you every day. Yeah, I'm still drawn to the flowers, so there's something big with flowers with you. I have no more earthly worries. So sun and sunflowers keep showing up for you. Sunflowers, sun and sunflowers. I'm here helping you. I'm here helping you. You know, it's funny because I just mentioned like climbing a mountain. And this is showing a person at the top of a mountain with like a victory flag. I did it. I did it. I see the rainbow. Rainbow blessings, right? Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Life is a series of choices. You should choose love. I feel like I got a few more before moving on to. This is probably why I said it feels like she has a lot to say. I'm so much better now. And another rainbow. Rainbow blessings. I always give you a good night kiss. I always give you a good night kiss. If I had only known now, or known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. And she's bringing my attention to the earth. She's bringing my attention to the earth. So I don't know if maybe, I mean, I think one of your cards earlier also mentioned traveling. So maybe traveling or some kind of trip is in store for you. I feel healthy and happy. This is how she wants you to feel. I feel healthy and happy. And it feels like the last card is this one. It is beautiful where I am, and it's also more nature. So yeah, you got to go out in nature because you've got a lot of reminders of it. These cards are so cute. Yes, I love this deck. It's the only deck I didn't put in the list because I will play it whenever I feel it. Because I can usually tell when someone has a passed on loved one coming in. So, excuse me, I'm going to take another drink real quick. My nose. I get a tissue. Oh, my fake tissues. Sorry, I have to blow my nose. I'm going to mute myself for something. Okay, can you hear me? Making sure. Hi, welcome in. Okay, so the last deck for you, Pum Pum, is numerology, and this is gonna be like it's gonna be a mix. It's gonna be a mix of like advice and like your solid ending of the reading. Like this is your reading, this is confirmation, this is the advice, so like a mix of that. Okay, so okay, great, thank you. Environment. Make changes to your environment by reminding me back to what I mentioned to you about the plants. Communication. Hi, Bum the Cart. I can do a reading for you, but you'll have to go in the queue. So to join, do exclamation point join. Right now I'm finishing up Moose Knuckle Pum Pums, and there's one before you. You can do exclamation list to see who's in line. Let's see. 33, communication. So we have environment, communication. 33 stands out to me, and 3 in numerology stands for creativity. No problem. I can have you. Yep. All right. So let me do um some two. Uh, I can see your messages, but I don't know why it's not letting it go through. Oh, good, you did it. Okay. So I'm actually gonna do. Yeah, give me just a second. I saw G Jenny above you on the cart because they were in here first. They just didn't know how to add themselves. So let's see. Ty's next. So hold on, I gotta figure out why this is blocking you. Ah, there you go. I figured it out. Okay. Doctor, I think you're safe if you want to try testing the chat again. If you're still here, did I let you in? I think it did. Okay, great. All right. Looks like it's working. Beautiful. Okay. All right. I for some reason you showed up being blocked, and I don't know why. Think it was a good learning experience for me though. Okay, so back to Moose Knuckle Pum Pum to finish off your reading. We had environment, communication. Environment, I feel like is self-explanatory at this point. It's kind of just reiterating things. And then communication, I see the 33 at the top. The 33 at the top, 3 stands for creativity in terms of numerology. And then, excuse me, and then we have completion, which feels great. This feels good. It feels like this is the step you need to take. You need to take this step. I do readings based on energy, so whatever comes up in the reading is what I say. And then for New Smunkle Pum Pum, bottom of the card energy is love partnership. This feels like it's going to be a little bit in the distant, though. It's not going to be right away. And then we have leadership. So, like, this is you stepping into your power again. So find what makes you uniquely you with this new journey you're on. I feel like you kind of know some of the ways your anxiety can be lessened and alleviated a little bit. It won't fully go away because you struggle with anxiety, right? So you can always have it there, but you know some steps to take now. And then in terms of healing, I feel like a major part of your overall reading is like going in nature and, doing that in terms of like healing. And that'll do it for your reading, Pum Pum. Do you feel like it resonated? Did it help answer your question that you initially started with and asked? Okay. No, I can't predict last week's lottery numbers. That's not something I do. I'm more of a healing intuitive. I feel what the heart needs to hear. This chart is interesting. Thank you. It's helped. I feel more motivated now. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that. Hot chocolate sounds nice. I had hot chocolate a few days ago. Can you predict next dialysis date? I forgot. I'm not good with numbers. I can see what numbers show up, but I can't promise accurate numbers. My suggestion is to call. And I don't know why you said that. My heart hurts. Sorry. Okay. So I'm ready. I'm going to do next. Mordecai, you're next. I don't know what that means. No, I haven't. Sorry. I've seen the commercials for it, but I haven't watched it. Mordecai, you are next. So I'm gonna put my oracle deck, or yeah, I'm gonna put my decks away and get situated again and take a moment to break apart from Pum Pum's energy in a minute. But while you can either let me choose your cards intuitively myself if you'd like, or you can choose from these lists that I will post right now. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Hello? And then we have, or that's everything I have for my decks. If you prefer to choose. Otherwise, if you want me to choose intuitively, I will. And did you have a specific question, or would you like a general reading? I want you to choose, please. Okay. All right. Give me just a minute. General, please. Perfect. Oh, got my stuff, and we'll get to your reading next. So stuffy. Sorry. Allergies. Didn't even drink anything to be stuffy today. Oh, no, I don't. Do you have a degree in psychology? No, I have a degree in alternative medicine. All the decks I have are in the chat above. I can type them again if you want to look. All right, you need to calm down. This reading is for people who actually want them. Okay. I'm going to disconnect from Pumpkin's energy and I'm going to get to you in a moment, Mordecai. So before even getting into your reading, it's reminding me of my grandfather and how he had a summer home up in the ocean, and it just they're giving me an image of like a father or a grandfather and their child just hanging out like on I don't want to say a ledge, but like the like little cliff that goes down to the ocean and just feels good to stare out beyond the horizon. Let's see. Okay. Emotion. Wow. So first thing. Okay. Let's I've got some crystals. I favor certain ones, though. I use my intuition to guide me. I live on a lake. It is so beautiful. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. All right. That's the first vibe they got that I got before even picking out your decks. Okay, so we have this deck for you for the tarot. With all my tarots, I'm still learning the tarot, so I'll do an interpretation first, and then I might read from the book. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. The drop of both of these. Okay, Mordecai. There's quite a few decks that I felt drawn to for you. I'll say I get male energy the most before even opening and showing the decks. And it's an interesting feeling to me because it feels like you're an open-minded person, but you kind of like are exploring new spiritual things. Is that right? Oh, good. I'm so glad. One second. Yeah, if it keeps going, I'm I'm giving it grace for the moment, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, then all right. That's weird. It's my first time doing that, so sorry. I'm, I'm having a moment with my thanks. Supposed I want you to what? Oh, whatever. I'll just stick it there. Okay, that's not how I want it set up, but I'll deal with it for now. Yeah, I have a zero tolerance policy with myself, so my patience has certain limits with specific things. So, it's my first time doing a timeout. I don't know how that works, but if it comes back, I'll do a block. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Anyway, back to your reading, Mordecai. I wanted to start there. It felt like very much male energy. It feels like someone open-minded and just recently more exploring on like different spiritual things of some sort, or even it doesn't necessarily have to be spiritual specifically. It can be like towards it feels like you're experimenting like in different religions and spirituality type stuff. Like you're curious about it, so you kind of want to like dip into each little thing a little bit to see what it's like. It's interesting because that person came in already blocked, and but he sounded legit coming like in the blocked messages, so I gave him an opportunity. But whatever. Anyway, so what's the code for that? Man, in case I forget. Okay, so oopsies. That's the wrong one. Um, all right. Did that work? Let's check it. Yes, it worked. Okay, great. All right. We're back in order. And I'm just going to go back up so I can read your messages real quick. Oops. I'm open-minded about a lot of things I love to learn. Yeah, I get that vibe. I'm back. Hello, welcome back. Just yes, I'm just starting Mordecai's reading. I'm going to do this. So those in the list, please read this because I've gotten lazy and don't feel like repeating myself anymore. So I made a command for it. Oh, oh, did it finally fix it? It's yes. Okay, finally. The sound's still not right. Oh, because this is way too big. This is why. There we go. Everything's back in order. I'm sorry for the chaos on the start of your turn, Mordecai. Okay. You're very welcome. Okay, so Mordecai, I'm going to show you the decks that I felt drawn. So they actually want me to use the same deck I used before for you as well, and you like the artwork, so that's one of the reasons why. It's fine, my life is chaos. I'm not gonna say I know that because I didn't, but like they made me pick one, two, three, four, five, six decks for you, so I knew there was a lot going on to an extent because usually when I pick a lot of decks, that means there's more to say, like more going on with the person because that means I need to interpret more than usual. So, okay, and I really need to make a command for this too, but I can't remember if I said it, so I'm just going to repeat myself if I did. With all tarots, I will interpret the tarot first and read from the book. I'm being told for this deck that I'm being told from this deck that I picked for you. They want me to read from the book from the deck itself for you. Because typically I read from a book I have on my phone for the tarots. OMG, the universe is screaming at me. Okay. All right. And so that this one's called the Divine Tarot. It has a lot of like mythology and folklore themed cards, and occasionally it has some Disney related cards in there too. I'm hearing Disney is fun all of a sudden, so I don't know if that's like something you like or you enjoy being around. Okay, so I'm showing you things first. This is the Sacred Traveler. Oh, I love mythology and Disney too. So yeah, that must be why they told me to pick that one. So the Sacred Traveler, this to me, this person in this part of the card on the deck feels like you to me. This feels like you, and this is actually a card in the deck that I don't particularly feel that that's gonna play, but this person in the boat looking ahead feels like you. It feels like you're someone who kind of like stands there and not spaces out, but like you look like that person who's just like looking out and just like kind of like pondering and wandering. Like your thoughts go pretty far. It's like someone who's very big into like philosophy. With them both. I feel that. Yeah, so this character here makes me feel like this is you. Like the person's like so mysterious. You can't see their face, but they're not bothering anyone. They're just being themselves and they're just there. They're being themselves. They're there. They're looking out, looking ahead. They're just being, basically, is how the vibes I get. So this is the Sacred Traveler deck. I already showed this is the Zodiac Oracle deck that we have for you. And then we have Affirmators, the Shaman Dream Oracle. This one I'm going to play first for you. Typically I do the tarot first, but they're telling me to do this one first for some reason. And for the last one, we're doing Buddha Wisdom Shakti Power deck. And I typically use this deck the most because, or not the most, last because I use it for the literal quotes on the bottom. Like it'll be like a quote or a sentence on the bottom, and I typically, when I play these cards, the meaning is exactly what it says on the bottom when I play them. It usually is not an additional interpretation. It's usually like a solid, firm, like this is all you need to hear with this specific card, and I play them last as like the advice cards, basically. If there's more to interpret, I will, but most of the time I just read them the way they are for this deck. That's why it's power deck, and I've gotten used to it now, so I treat it like that. To me, it's a power message. Okay, so let's get started. Did I show you that you also got affirmators? I don't remember, but this is another deck. And that one's also going to be kind of like advice. We'll see when I play it. We'll see what happens. I'm going to take a drink real quick, get myself in order. Okay. I have feelings of excitement right now. Feels really exciting. Like I'm excited to do this. If I'm allowed to ask, is this your first time getting a reading, or have you done readings before? It just feels really exciting right now. Why do I feel so excited? I've done a few before. Okay. I wonder what's new with this one. Something different. Because you have exciting energy, like in the heart chakra. The heart chakra is flaring up right now. But I am excited too. Yeah. Wow. Thank you for saying that. The heart chakra being excited? Are you someone who's familiar with chakras? That makes me feel really good. Yeah. Yeah. Feels great. No, okay. First breath and beginner's mind, and as the card was falling out, it makes me. You tried to send something earlier in the chat, but my bot blocked you. I don't know how to fix that yet, so that might have to be something later on. But whatever that is, it's like a. It's making me think. There's something I like to do, and it's making me think of what I like to do. And I like to listen to affirmations, like daily affirmations, and some people call them mantras. They call them mantras too. It's basically the same thing. And this says first breath, beginner's mind. Whatever you do for that is very helpful for you. It's inspiring and it makes you feel so connected. Like all these planets here in this card, it makes you feel very connected. And I said earlier, I think that is exactly what it is. It is new to me. It sounds lovely. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Um, so it's you feel very connected that way. Like the planets are like if you were like the what's it called the solar system, right? If you were the solar system, this is like it makes you feel like all your planets are aligning. Like all your planets are aligning. And it's interesting because I mentioned chakra specifically to you earlier. And in is it Hindu? Indian? I think it's I think it's Indian tradition technically. Or in terms of history. So there's chakras and meridians, and you know those yoga posters where you see like the rainbow going up the middle of the person's body and there's specific images. Those are the seven chakras, eight if you include the outside aura ones. And it's funny because they're telling me I had to explain it to you in the way of planets, but basically it's the same. It feels like you're realigning all of your chakras back in order, and your heart chakra felt very excited to me. So I think all your root chakras and up to your heart are all opened, and your next one to open is your throat chakra, and then it goes up from there. So the throat chakra often relates to communication, speaking your truth, being more vocal, singing, all of these and more. Um, and I feel like you're someone who's very, it's interesting because mysterious is the wrong word for it. You don't feel mysterious, but you feel like a person who is quiet, which makes you mysterious. Like, I don't think you're shy at all. I think you're very much what I said earlier. I think you're very much like someone who's just being. Like, you're being yourself, you're being in the moment, you're just being. And, but like, I feel like you're the type of person who speaks when you feel the need to speak, not necessarily like I'm doing. I'm continuously talking right now. Only person I know how to be is me. That's right. You say to it too. Um, but the throat chakra is like all the vocal stuff, talking, anything related to the throat, basically. Communication. I don't feel like you're someone who miscommunicates that often. I do. They're showing me that you are someone who might make others angry because it feels like you're not communicating with them, and you're like, no, I'm fine. But it feels more like along the lines of the person is frustrated because the person is frustrated because they want you to like be more expressive, and you're like, it feels like you're like, well, I don't need to be aggressive about it. I agree with you, and it feels like that. Yep. Yeah. So. That's what I get so far. We have Fortune's Wheel, luck in the right timing. It's interesting to me because it's showing me like a person who's waiting, but it's also showing me luck in the right timing. You're looking for something. It's showing me that you're looking for something specific. Not you're looking for something. You're looking for something, and I know what this feeling is. So what you're looking for, but you'll know it when you know it. Like you'll know it when you see it. You'll know it when it happens. Like you don't know what you're looking for, but when it comes, you'll know what it is. Is the feeling from this card of Fortune's Wheel and luck and right timing. You're looking for something, but you don't particularly know what that something is. But you do know once you find it, you'll know that is exactly what you're looking for and have been looking for. It feels like you've been doing it for a little bit now. Yeah, it sounds weird. It sounds weird, but I know this feeling because I understand this feeling because I have in the past uh with my psychic reading stuff, intuitive readings, I've read like so many spiritual books and stuff because there's questions I wanted answered, and then I have new questions because I already knew those answers, and I was having a hard time finding more. And I was like, I need to find a guru. Like that's how I felt. And then somebody else um down the line they're like, no, you're that person, like that's you. And I'm like, oh, because I felt like I wasn't at the level yet, but it makes sense because I'm at a state where I want to learn more and I feel stunted because I can't learn more because there's nobody else who knows anything different than what I currently know at this time, so I'm on the same level as some other people at this time. So this feeling feels similar where like I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'll know it when it comes to me. I'll know that that's what I've been looking for this whole time. So it's you're drawing this whatever this is to you. You're looking for this piece. That oddly makes sense. Yeah. But it sounds like an oxymoron, right? Because it's hypocritical just in the phrase alone. But to me, it makes sense. That's what this card makes me feel. And I don't know why, but I also, there's subtle hints to it, but it also makes me think of someone who's like in theatrics, maybe. This particular card makes me think of steampunk, but it makes me think of like someone who likes to like dress in vests, like they dress nice, like not even, they don't dress to impress, they dress because that's what they like. That's who they are as a person. And it makes me like I don't know, old bartender vibes or steampunk vibes. It's like vests and everything. And then I'm thinking of like, okay, the theater part is like kind of going away now, but like they're showing me that particular image is like those old saloon bartenders vests and everything. Well, yeah, my brother instilled that in me, dressed to impress. I always have to get ready just to go out. It makes me feel comfortable. Yeah, yeah. It's like it's not even to dress to impress, it's just to dress because that's what you like. And that's what you like. And it's funny because I did a reading similar to, like, not, well, with this phrase, this part in this reading, I did another reading a few days ago and it was something like that, but it was more so like giving them advice to do it because like I want to dress a certain way because it makes me feel good. Right now I can't because I haven't bought the wardrobe I want yet to do it. But like I've in the past I've bought clothes that I like. It makes me feel good. And when I did wear it, they're like, "Where are you going? You've got a event you're going to or something?" I'm like, "No, I just like wearing this." Like it like people put a perception on you have to go out somewhere to dress nice, and it's kind of weird. I personally think that's weird. You look good, you have good style. Thanks. Right now it's comfy style. Comfy homey style vibes. If I talk about like the style I would actually like buy though, I would go for French. French style is very much what I like. And I'm picky with it though. Like waist cinchers is what I like. Um, oh dope. Yeah. Okay, but that's what I was getting for that card for vibes. Let's move on to the next card. Overflow, overwhelm and plenty. This is interesting. I'm hearing the phrase "the world is at your fingertips." I'm also seeing someone who like has considered like traveling in a way that's different than most people. Like some people just like travel by plane, land, and vacation and stuff. I'm seeing traveling because you want to see things for how they are. I see like, this makes me, I think I said Indian in your reading earlier too. This makes me think of India specifically with the beautiful architecture designs they have. It's kind of more of like the bubbly, like looks like a little Hershey kiss kind of shape. It makes me think very much of that. So I don't know if India is like a place you've thought about going to or something along those lines, or even a place like Bali or Indonesia or something. I feel like you want to go in those specific areas. It's like more creative. The culture is very different than average that you're used to, and like it feels like it's going to be an educational journey. Feels like an educational journey. Lost compass, getting back into integrity. Interesting. So this one, shape-wise, kind of looks like this one. We have Fortune's Wheel and a Lost Compass getting back into integrity, right? And if you put them close together, like this is highlighting the way. It makes me think of career right now, this Lost Compass. Makes me think of career, work, finances, more so work than career, lack of direction. I don't have particular experience or many like nuances to connect with this very well, but it makes me think of like someone who's like in a field of I don't even explain that. And not engineering. Maybe engineering? Technician? Maybe? It reminds me of my dad and his job. He used to be an oil technician. So it makes me think of like those companies that have like some hard work that other people don't necessarily want to do, and it's kind of just like going through those days, like you're just going through those days and you're looking for something different. And then I see like something's growing. There's something growing. I'm a welder. Oh, okay. All right. So that is kind of close. Okay. Yeah, yeah, because I don't have personal experience in that field, so I one of the things that I work in automotive. Oh, okay. One of the things when it comes to intuitives is how they interpret readings are often like shown to them in memories, shows, sights, words, and everything. And it's like it's said again in their mind's eye or their hearing and stuff. So a lot of it's based on what I've like experienced over time, and that's how the interpretation comes out. but I don't have experience in welding, so the closest to that for me was my father in being an oil technician. He has welded before, but my family hasn't done welding, so that makes sense to me actually. Same for automotive. This is kind of crazy in a good or bad way. It's okay, we can be unhinged. And I prefer honesty to let you know. I also don't sugarcoat anything. So if you get sass, that's gonna come out. Just to let you know ahead of time. Very good. Oh, good. This is exciting. My heart chakra. Yes. So, I was saying with the lost compass, with that welding and stuff, like that's your current thing going on, right? And then there's something growing, like there's something else growing. So it feels like you want a business. It feels like you want to create or grow a business. Like you want to be the boss, is how I'm getting out of that so far. It's very your energy is interesting to me because it's very much like you're very open-minded to receiving messages, but like parts of you are very stubborn about it too. Like you're like, I don't know how I feel. But you know, it's funny to me because it feels like an internal conflict. Oh heck yeah, I am stubborn. Yeah, it feels that way. And I understand that because I'm also stubborn. So but it feels like reaching in to the intuitive part of it, right? It feels like you want to be your own boss. I see this little weird thing in the corner. I have no idea what it is, but for me, in the way I see it, it looks like a safe dial. So I don't know if there's something related to a safe, or maybe you're someone who fixes saves, or oh yeah, it's like this little thing in the corner. This weird little white thing. It's just like a little artistic wisp kind of thing, I think. But it makes me think of the like, dials on a safe. Looks like a ring to me. It's just a little decorative. So like if this part, if I can get it, this part here, like this little piece here, to me looks like a safe dial. I'm being told that would be a lucrative business for you. Is like fixing safes or even opening safes of some sort. Something related to safes. Yeah, it feels like someone who's like tinkers with things. Someone who tinkers with things. Let's play a couple more, see if I get some more from this for you. We have horned cactus and resourcefulness. And first phrase they like make me feel like I want to say is like it's hard to touch you. Like it's hard. They're making me rephrase what I just said. It's hard to get in touch with you. So I don't know if maybe like people try to reach out. But it made me rephrase it to say it's hard to get in touch with you. So I don't know if like you're someone who just is not attentive to like people reaching out or not. But that's what I see in that card there. Right now. It's okay. I have a block on it because I'm kind of clean in terms of swearing, so it was meant as a joke. Yeah, no worries. I have friends who swear that I was joking too. I don't know what you said. I can't see what you said. I just blocked it. Oh, it put you in timeout. It's fine. Just I'm prickly. You're prickly. Is that a play on the words of what you said? No worries. Yes, okay. You're a prickly cactus? It kind of shows that. No worries. Cards are being read to me. Yeah, I'm sassy myself, so they'll say what they want. They'll say what they want. I'll do it in a polite way though. The farther gate, bold step forward. So this card particularly makes me think there's like something on your horizon. It makes me think that there was already like kind of a project you've been working on. Yeah, it feels like there's already a project like you've been working on, but you just haven't like done a little extra push with it yet. And for some reason I'm drawn to this glowing green light, but I don't know why yet. I don't know why I'm drawn to that. Yeah, green light. I like. Dragon's Horde, protecting the future. Interesting, because I said safe earlier, and you have Dragon's Horde protecting the future. So maybe you're working towards building savings and retirement plan, or I'm thinking like family too. I feel like you want a family, but you also feel like you're not ready for a family, but you're also in the age where like you probably should have a family. That's just the vibes I'm getting so far, though. If it doesn't resonate, no worries. Wow. But it feels like you're building the future funds, basically, is what I see with that so far. And they're saying savings and everything. Mhm. Then we have Eye of the Needle, intentionality. This feels like sass to me. It feels like I refer to spirit, by the way. It's whoever you connect with, but honestly, with the beginning of your reading, you're kind of like experimenting anyway. So for me and my beliefs, I refer to spirit. And spirit, this like feels like a sassy card saying like you need to set intentions. Like, what do you actually want? Like, you need to see like they're telling me you need to see the direction you want to go in, and you need to see the end result. Like you're too aloof. You're too aloof is basically what they're saying. Then we have Wailing Tree Reconciliation. Bro Spirit, I don't know what I'm lost. Help me out. Yes. So Wailing Tree Reconciliations is the next card. It, looking at it makes me feel uncomfortable for some reason. There's something that feels very uncomfortable. And for some reason, it also makes me think of a fire. Makes me think of a fire. This part here makes me think of a fire, and her face makes me feel very uncomfortable. Um, so I don't know if you had a loss, or I like that card. I don't know if you had a loss, or if maybe like they're saying spark a fire or something, or find something that creates passion for you. I'm an Aries. Oh, okay. Me too. I'm also an Aries. My parents have fallen ill. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense to me. Maybe something more will come up. Okay. The That could be part of the like I feel uncomfortable, so maybe that is related to your parents falling ill. I don't know the details, but that's okay. I don't need it for now. I just want to interpret your messages that come out for now, and then if something comes up later on, it will. And then we have Joyful Muse Inspiration. So this reminds me of the theatrical thing again. So are you someone who likes like performance, or like you like to be the fun person when you do have uh like doing performance stuff? Bruh, that is awesome. I used to play in a band. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, hello. Joyful Muse. So we have Galactic Mushroom, the Divine. This makes me think of someone who likes to dabble in things that are uh, controversial. Someone who likes to dabble in things controversial, such as like actually like what the card looks like, tripping on mushrooms, just for experimenting. Like you very much feel like someone who likes to experiment to see what it is like once in your life. Like you like to live life at least once. Oh crap, yeah. So galactic mushroom, the divine matrix. Fools embrace transmuting pain. That's interesting to me. This feels like it's like deep seated inside like your it feels deep seated within you. Um Almost like you don't want other people to know this vulnerable side of you that you have, but it it feels like it wants to come out, but you don't want it to come out. So it's like it feels like you've had a pain, you've really, 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 really suppressed it. Like you've put like loaded boulders on top of it and suppressed it down really far. Um, to an extent that has been beneficial for you because it doesn't affect you as heavily as it could have been, but you've put a lot of weight on it to the point where it's super suppressed. But eventually you're gonna have to face those feelings. Like those feelings have to come out at some point in time. If you keep these boulders weight on them, like if you keep it weighted down, it's going to affect you negatively in the long run. Because one of the things they say when it comes to health, right? When it comes to health, they say a healthy mind is a healthy body, right? So that goes for emotions and everything else that you have gone through and dealt with too. And you suppressing it doesn't fix the problem. It's the same with like conventional medicine. So with conventional medicine, they help suppress symptoms so they aren't as big of a problem as it would have been without taking the medicine. But it doesn't mean that your illness has gone away. It just suppressed it where it feels better as you're healing, right? So that's kind of like the phase you're in with this healing thing. You have it suppressed to make it easier, but but it doesn't prevent the issue. Like you will eventually have to come to terms with those feelings. It's like a bandage. Yeah, yeah, definitely. So I feel like I'm gonna play one or two more cards from this deck for you, and then I'm gonna move on to the next one. It makes sense why they wanted me to play this this deck first. I'm getting a lot of stuff from it so far by the sound of it and what you're saying. Empty well, time to replenish. Happy Mercury Day, stopping by to say hello. Hi Zara. Hello, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Empty well, time to replenish. This is weird, but it feels like it's saying drink more water. How goes it, bro? Long time no see. Oh, Sarah, they came in a long time ago. Everything is so glad to see you back. Aww. Spreading the love. It's always great. Thanks. Oh, you do? Oh, thanks. That's so nice of you. You must get a lot of information then. I agree. Left the queue. What? Were you on my queue? What? Did I miss when you came in? I'm confused. I'm so confused right now. Oh, whatever. No worries. Okay. Alright, so back to your reading, Mordecai. This makes me feel like they're telling you to drink more water. Like very specifically drink more water. Like they want like I see this part of the this part and it makes me feel like I want that like in my belly. So I think it's saying you need to drink more water. And let's see. Yeah, I feel like that was just all that wanted to say. Collarbone and teachability. This intrigues me. How ironic. I'm drinking a Red Bull right now. I usually drink water. Yeah. This like legitimately feels like drink water and it doesn't I don't get anything else from this. That's funny. Okay, so we have hollow bone teachability. And this one's interesting to me. And you know, this kind of came up earlier too. It's rude to say that for Native Americans though, but I mentioned the word Indian earlier. You know, that seems to be coming up a lot lately. I wonder if something's going on. I see the feathers in this card the most. And honestly, this spell makes me think of Texas. It makes me think of someone who has like a belt buckle. I'm part Native and Mexican. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense then. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Because, like, it didn't make sense to me. But, like it's, you know, I try not to be rude. If I ever insult you, I'm sorry in advance. But, like, I kept saying Indian earlier, and then I said I was drawn to the feathers in this, and then I said Texas, which is very close to Mexico. So that's interesting. That's what I saw in this card. And I also see like a belt buckle. Like it makes me feel like someone who's like full of pride or like a cowboy kind of energy, like cowboy boots, a belt buckle, um, old rodeo. That's what it makes me think of. All right, so let me break a couple more. I feel like they're just telling me some little random things now. Following me, I have a cousin who lives in Texas. Her name is Sylvia. Aw, okay. So Texas is involved. Interesting. Fallen angel, spiritual narcolepsy. This card just makes me want to say spread your wings. And washing mirror, ego sublimation. Interesting, because one side is falling, the other side looks like a broken mirror. So it looks, the way it makes me not feel, but the way I see it in like my front of my face, it looks like you've had like a series of like bad luck recently. It's just like one thing. It's just like a tumbleweed. It's been rolling consistently and growing bigger after rolling for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I see that so far. Maybe I'm the crossing initiation. That card this time when I've played it, it makes me feel a little empty. It makes me feel like I'm kind of alone. Like it makes me feel like I'm alone. And I shouldn't be alone, is what I'm hearing. I feel alone and I shouldn't be alone. And it feels like not only do I like feel alone in general, but it feels like you're choosing to be alone. Like you can have people around you who can help support you in your needs. And this is part of the chakra that I mentioned earlier, the throat chakra, and communicating, like expressing emotions and feelings and stuff, like being expressive. And it makes other people mad because they're like, I want you to express yourself to me, and you're like, but I agree with you, and that's how it feels. Interesting. I love to be alone, just me and my cat. And, oh, okay. So we have lay of the land, ancestral wisdom, go back to your roots. Dude, you're nailing my personality. And then beloved radical acceptance. Hi, welcome back. We're still on Mordecai's reading. He's still got quite a bit to go. So, oh, interesting. Okay, so that must be part of the message too. So let's take this out. Let's put this away so I can see. The universe is yelling at me. So we have lay of the land, ancestral wisdom. This tells me you need. This is probably that. Okay, it's connecting now. So this is like the one I said. Like this is you, right? And then we have ancestral wisdom here, and it makes me think that you need to go on. What do they call it? Like a spiritual journey, like a self-discovery journey. Like you just go and self-discover yourself. Kind of thing. That's what this makes me think of. Like following your roots, following your ancestors, walking your ancestors' shoes. They've done it already. They've done these things before. Um, I'm being told to say accessing your ancestors. So like you have access to your ancestors. They've done and experienced feelings that you've gone through before. And if you're not comfortable talking with people in real life, talk to them, even if it makes you sound crazy. And honestly, part of your personality and your energy feels like I kind of like that people think I'm crazy. Like it feels like you like those parts because they're like, you're like, I'm uniquely me and I know what this is, but other people think I'm weird and I kind of like that they think I'm weird. So, ha, yeah, yeah. And then we have beloved radical acceptance. And this, it's interesting to me because like we mentioned like your clothing earlier, right? And this is like this to me is showing me self-image. It's showing me you need to be more kind to your self-image. Yeah. I do think there's some subtle hints of maybe like love interest involved a little bit, but it's kind of confusing and conflicted. It feels faint. It feels like it's more along the lines like it feels like you might be interested. Like there might be an interest there, but not sure yet. Like it feels like it's something that needs to grow. Yeah, I hate mirrors. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's probably why I saw the broken mirror in this one here. Yeah, it says beloved radical acceptance, and it's based on self-image. You're too harsh on your self-image. And then we have skywriting the fates, and I wasn't going to play this, but I flipped my deck upside down when I placed it down, so it was meant to be played. I am my own worst critic, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Um, I wasn't originally gonna play this skywriting card, but I accidentally pushed it out of my face. Um, I accidentally flipped the deck upside down. So I'm like, okay, it must be meant to play because I don't usually do that intentionally. So sky writing the fates, and then I'm drawn particularly to these symbols. Those are called runes, and I'm thinking you might be in favor of runes, or you like things with runes, like old Viking things and stuff too. Often have runes on it. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So runes are actually a form of divination, just like this is with the cards. And actually, I have runes, so maybe we'll play some for you. But I'm weak in my runes, so I might refer to the book if I do that. But if you already know what the runes are, like, do you know the meanings of them? Like what each symbol means? I like this. No, I do not. Okay, so let me pick some from the bag because it's interesting. It's interesting that this came up. I mentioned it, and you like those, and I actually have runes. They were hand painted by my friend, and they gave it to me for Christmas. One year they got like rocks from outdoors, and then they like lacquered it and everything. So, and they're homemade runes, which is great. Um, excuse me. That's awesome. Yeah. So I'll read from the book because I'm weak in the runes. I don't use them that often. Some things, some of them I know a little bit, but not a lot. Yeah, that they bought that to go with it. I have no idea where they got it from, though. I think it's just some kind of leather drawstring bag. So for Mordecai 6, Mordecai 6. I feel like I need to draw another one. That's not enough. That feels like enough. Okay. So let's do this. Am I really? That's entirely up to you. I don't personally think it matters because your username is uniquely for you anyway. You're the only one with that username, so I think it works the same. And so far, it's my cat's name. Oh, cute! That's so cute. Um, I've already been pretty connected with your energy so far, so I don't think it's necessary. But you can feel free to do it if you want. That's entirely up to you. So I see Issa. Issa stands for ice, stand still, stuck. I don't know all their names. I should probably know them by now, but I don't. So this is Issa. This is the first room. This is the one they drew me to. It's also the first one I said because it's the one I know. All right, that's the first one. Let me give you more deets. Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm so stuffy. I don't know what's going on. Everything's clogged. There's no movement. All right. Okay, I got way too many books. So narratives. Third, that is cool. I'm excited to see more rooms. They made those. Yes, they did. Yeah. Okay, so let me go to Issa first. Yeah, there you are. Okay, so excuse me. Trying to get a good light. So Issa, it means ice in translation. Ice, stasis, frozen, frigidity, and solid. And Issa shows up, something in your life is frozen. Issa shows us that all things in the natural world can be stopped or frozen, and indeed it may even be a good thing. We see how the 4 seasons of nature help bring forth more creation. Many seeds and plants need to be cold to help them spring forth. So that feels like that's advice to you. Like you're in the energy of Issa, and they're saying you need a push to go forward. You need a push. Uh, which one is this one? Is this Laguz? Ooh, Laguz. Um, no, you're not Rita. Rita's not mine. The Lilo's there, but that's not the one I picked up. Laguz. Are you Laguz? Oh, I was right. It's Laguz. Sorry, I'm excited. I didn't think I was right, but I was right. All right. This one is Laguz. translation is lake, water, and ocean. And keywords are water, sea, lake, ocean, and intuition. Yeah, I get that. I get those vibes. Excuse me. Whenever we experience heavy emotions, it feels like we're drowning. Many people who are over-emotional often refer to themselves as watery, and indeed, tears are the water that springs forth from us when we are experiencing emotions that are too much for us in the moment. Whether they're tears of happiness or tears of sadness, there are many expressions about water around emotions like go with the flow or keep your head above water. The connections between water and emotions have been with us since the memorial. Oh, I know this sounds like my tea kettle problem. Yeah, yeah. So first one was Isa, that stands for ice, and then you have Lagos next, which stands for water and ocean, right? And it's funny because ice feels like that's what you're being, and Lagos is like basically telling you're like you need to stop being ice and you need to melt. So it sounds like my tea kettle, just emotions build up and I spill over. Yeah. Yeah, so like it that stubborn side that was mentioned before, like I think you said, you're like you're like trying not to do that and you need to do that, which is like all those boulders pushing down the pain, but it doesn't solve the problem. So like these two that have I've played so far, which I apparently knew. Well, this one I knew the name without thinking I was right. I didn't know the meaning. And this one I knew the name and the meaning. This one is the ice part. That's you trying to suppress everything, weighing it down really, really far down without like solving, like confronting the problem. And then this one's like, nah, I see right through that BS, basically. I see right through that. You need this, you need to let it happen. You need to come to acceptance and let it come out. That's part of this overflow card too. Go grab it. I'm just trying to. Yeah. That's part of this overflow card too, with overwhelm and plenty. I think I need to hear this. All right, I feel okay. This was the one that I learned as Sowilo, and I almost picked it up second because I thought Magus was Sowilo for a second. Oh, okay. So this one is the sun, and Sowilo is in translation sun. The keywords are victory, power, attack, and enlightenment. The word enlightenment stands out the strongest, and intuitively, it feels like it's the hardest as well. It feels difficult. It feels like it's something that's not going to be in your control. It's not something you'll have control over. It is also not something you should put control over you. It feels like it's going to bring you to a state of enlightenment, but also in a way in terms of a state of maturity where you're going to grow from this. It also feels like you're going to become even more mature because of what's going on and what is happening in this state in this moment. This is a very pivotal part of your life. So this is like it's beginnings and endings. It's beginnings and endings. And it's the cycle of life where it's your turn now to be the most important one in the cycle of life. Like that's a huge, like major vibe I'm getting. Ooh, they made me drop things twice. I don't know why they're making me drop these things. Why are they making me drop these things? Just then, okay. They're making me drop things and I'm saying the word drop and they're telling me to say drop the bull. Like drop the bull. Interesting. You paused and started breathing. I don't know why I picked up on that. Yeah. It's because it felt heavy. It feels like heavy information. And sometimes we just need a reminder to breathe. It's powerful. Yeah. Huh. Okay, so let's see. Solilu is the rune that represents power and attack. This is the will that lives within us all, will bring us to victory. Then Solilu is doubled and superimposed upon itself. It forms the sun wheel, a very effective shield. That this is the lightning bolt that connects the heavens to the earth, useful in both attack and defense. Yeah, that I got those vibes with what I was saying to you. And you like runes, and I'm being told that runes have magic, and you can connect runes to create like little talismans. It's not quite the word, but little connections of the runes create like this very like magic spell kind of thing. Okay, I'm gonna do this one next. I don't know if I'm right. I think this might be Theresa's. Let's find out. Let's find out. Nope, I'm wrong for this one. Okay, hold on. I'm stuffy again. Which one? Which one? You're not lose. You connect. Nope. Two hours. What are you? In-laws? Nope. Sorry, I'm taking a minute to find this one. I was on a roll too. You put me to a halt. What are you? She did a really beautiful job with these rooms. I'm loving this. Thank you. I refer to them as they, but in terms of the pronouns they prefer is he, him. Yeah. I use them every now and then, but I don't use them a lot because I'm not these. Interesting. Okay. Because I'm still learning them, so I don't use them that often. Okay. So this one, not these, translates to need. Need, necessity, constraint, and restriction. It's like showing me an image of like someone who's like forcing themselves to stay home. Like staying at home. Like they're forcing themselves to do that. I'm sorry, I need to just for a second. Okay, I'm good now. Sort of. Sort of good now. Okay. Yeah. Well, it doesn't have to be far, but they want you to like they want you to do something proactive, like taking a walk or something. Like taking a walk up the street. They're they're even showing me you walking your cat, like with a harness and a leash, just go exploring the outdoors together. You walking your cat. Um, but they want you to do something productive. It doesn't have to be far. You're just home too much. Home too much. So let's see. Not these is a rune that reminds us of what Plato famously said: necessity is the mother of invention. It is in the times of crisis, in the times of great need, when we frequently find our greatest ability to persevere. I go hiking, but that is still alone. Yeah, it didn't necessarily say alone specifically with this part of the reading. It just said you're home too much. Like it just showing me someone being home a lot. I have a white German Shepherd. I took him with me. Oh, so you have a dog and a cat. Um, okay, if you take the dog with you too, you should take the cat. Put the cat in a backpack. Right in the back. Make sure it's zipped up tight though. And technically you're not alone because they're with you. Mordecai would hate it. Aw. He'd be so grumpy with you. I think you never know. Might open new doorways for him. Okay, let's see. It is in the times of crisis and the times of great need when we frequently find the greatest ability to persevere. Think of the times in your life when you were constrained and restrained by a person or situation. So this is like, okay, I said it feels like you're forcing yourself to be home. Like you're like actively forcing yourself to be home though. Like you have places you can go. Yeah, let's see. Not these is that energy that lives inside of you, that fire or need fire to create a different and better situation. When most of us have more expenses than we do income, we have a need fire within us to get a better situation. Whether it's to get a better job or to better budget our money. I feel like in terms of money, it's you're not necessarily bad with money, but you're not necessarily doing extra with your money, if that makes sense. It feels like it's enough. It feels like it's just enough. This is interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. Um, and they're also bringing me back to, earlier with the self-image thing, and also comboed with what I said, like you're in the age of family and you want it, but you also feel like you're not ready for it. And they're also showing me the self image part of the conversation at the same time. So I feel like part of the reason you don't feel ready for it is because there's parts of you that about yourself that you don't like, especially in terms of self image, and you're worried about another person perceiving you that way, like perceiving you in a way you see negatively. And honestly, if a person who it doesn't feel like it, okay, this part makes sense to me now too. So this card, DB11, I said I see like love, but it's like faint. It's like really faint. It's like on the back burner kind of thing. And this makes sense to me now too. So it feels like you're not necessarily like in a relationship yet. And it doesn't necessarily feel quite like you have a person of interest quite yet either. Or maybe you're thinking about it a little more, but you're not there yet. But it feels like you you might, like, if you choose to go down this direction, if a person, I'm being told to give you the advice, if a person agrees when you ask them out to date you, then they already have an interest in you because they said yes. Like, it's that simple. Okay, I need to feel, yeah. How do you expect others to love you if you can't love yourself first? You know, you gotta love yourself in order to love others, right? That's where it starts. That's the starting point. So the part, but like they're telling me to give you the advice, like you're thinking too hard about it. They're making me. They want me to tell you my love story a little bit, my current love story. So, um, I dated someone for 10 years before. That's not my current relationship. Okay, I was with someone for 10 years. We're still friends, but we mutually agreed to break up because we no longer saw the same we were no longer on the same page. We didn't have the same values and morals in mind anymore. I want to be married and I want to have children, and they knew that from the beginning of our relationship. And at the time, I thought that's where our relationship was going to go, and it never went there. All right. And then we agreed mutually to break up, but we're still friends and we still talk. Like I have helped him set up an AC unit today. It's getting hotter out lately. But they're telling me to tell my current love story. And um so my boyfriend, okay, I'm gonna reiterate because I said it earlier in the beginning of your reading. I'm kind of sassy. I say it like it is. I'm straightforward. I don't sugarcoat anything. Um, I can come off as insensitive to people, but I have like the sweetest heart. It's just because I'm very like forthright, and I have a sharp tongue, so it can feel like daggers to some people. So I feel you. Okay, great. So my I study foreign languages, and the language I'm studying is Japanese, and my boyfriend is Japanese. So, when we met, I told this story to someone else. Well, not to this depth, but I told this story to someone else too in a different reading. Um, when I study foreign language and I'm studying Japanese, and I downloaded an app, which is a language exchange app. And in the language exchange app, you practice, speaking each other's language to learn, right? And, at the time, at that point in my life, I was also starting to feel kind of like lonely, and not to an extent where I felt desperate, like, but I was feeling lonely, like I kind of wanted a partner again. Like I felt ready to finally move on. And um at the same time I was doing the language exchange apps, I was exploring like dating apps a little bit too, which weren't great. But anyway, um I tried like speaking to people here and there, and I did make some genuine connections, which were great. I have my own set of morals and standards though, and in the past, like people would probably tell me I'd have high standards, but I no longer feel that way. I have these standards for a reason, they're for me, and if that's not good enough, they're not meant for me, basically. So, um, I uh I talked to a few people, things just weren't going right. I'm an intuitive, right? So I need to feel a connection with someone. If I don't have that connection with that person, I'm not interested, like at all. If I don't have that bond, I don't find them attractive or anything in any way that way. Right? So um if I don't feel connection with the person, I or like a bond with the person I'm connecting to, looking for a best friend. Yeah, yeah, very much those vibes. So if I don't have like a bond with that person, I'm not interested. So I did get like genuine connections with some people, but not to an extent where it was enough for me. So um I I'm a person who believes in the law of attraction and manifestation, and I well, basically I was fed up. So I was like, I talked to Spirit and I was like, I'm open to you helping me find my person. It's like there's got to be someone out there who wants the same things I want, and I like set certain things I'm looking for. I didn't restrict everything because there's going to be some things just like you're going to have your own flaws and insecurities, other people are too, right? So I didn't restrict everything. So I said things I want, like this is what I want, right? And I told Spirit that, and I'm a very big like law of attraction and manifesting person. And I went to bed because I said it right before I went to sleep. And literally as I was waking up, like this is like simultaneously, um, I get a message from someone, and I looked at it, I didn't recognize the name, but to me it was a huge sign. I'm a believer in signs too, and it was a huge sign for me because it was not only as I was waking up the next day, but it was like literally right after I like asked Spirit for help finding a person for me. So to me that was a big sign to start with. And yeah, and I look at it, I'm like, I don't recognize. I was like, did I talk to this person? I'm like, is he new? Like, because I was speaking to a few people at that point, and I didn't remember talking to him. And then I opened our little chat thing. I spoke to him once before, and it was very simple English small talk. It was, "Hi, how are you? I'm good. You? Good." That was the whole conversation. And then when I woke up this new day, right, and I see the message, it says hi. And it starts the same way it did last time. How are you? I'm good. You? Good. And then I thought to myself, I'm like, maybe he doesn't speak English very well. So I decided, I was like, I don't speak fluent Japanese, but I speak enough to know the basics. So I wrote in Japanese. I was like, is English difficult? And he replied back in Japanese, yes, very difficult. And then that like one message opened a huge doorway, right? And we messaged every single day since then. And it was like not almost nonstop. It was going the whole way, and it felt good. And honestly, not only did I already consider a sign, but it felt right. I felt connected to it, and yeah, and it was so funny because I'm an American. Okay, so first of all, Americans speak their mind most of the time. I can feel you the way you were talking about it. Yeah. And Japanese people, their culture is very based on high context, and Americans are low context because we speak. I'm American as well. Okay. Yeah, we speak, right? What we want, what we do and don't like we just talk about, like we say it. We say it. And in Japanese culture, they don't say these things typically, but it's funny because when it comes to like confessions and feelings about a person, they're very expressive about it, like really strongly. Like to us, it looks like a huge red flag. Okay. So, um, for him, like we've been talking for like 24 hours, and then he said something along the lines of like already being his girlfriend, and I'm like, whoa. I was like, let's get to know each other first. Like I put a stop to it immediately. and and then after a few days, well, no. Um and then he started talking about marriage. And I'm like, whoa, like that's too soon. Um, because it's still like less than a week, right? And meeting his parents. And in Japanese culture, meeting your parents is a huge deal. And in American culture, it's not a huge deal, right? Because typically we get to know like if I had children, I'd be like, oh, is this your girlfriend? Is this your boyfriend? But in their culture, they're like, oh, they're planning to marry this person when they meet because that's the only time they usually meet them, unless circumstances, right? So, um, I like stopped it right away, and then we Ask the dad first before marriage. My father's passed away, so he's safe there. It's okay. Well, I've sort of given him permission. I think he's going to ask later this year. I'm looking forward to it. But anyway, um, back to the story part of it. So, um, he, I stopped at his truck there. We got to know each other. We still message every day, actually. I don't think there's a single day we haven't messaged each other, now that I think about it. We've gone over 6 months together now. And I think it was like around 2 weeks-ish, he decided to ask me to be his girlfriend, and I was like, yes, okay. I felt comfortable enough by then. And yeah. Um and like the same day be like agreeing to be his girlfriend, he already said I love you. And I'm a person who barely says it to family as is, because to me the meaning is incredibly strong. So I don't just throw it out like out in the open all the time. To me it's very different because the meaning is heavy. So he like said it so easily to me, and to many Americans that's normal. Like there's many times where we just say it so easily. I'm not one of those people. And he said it to me, and I told him to never say it to me again unless he means it. So I gave him a hard time. But that's not the point of my story yet. So after a little while, getting used to it and then like communicating more, they came to a point where like I have my own insecurities and stuff too. And there was at one point where I was talking about um I would always be faithful to my significant other. I have incredibly high standards, uh, and I would never like look in different directions, if you know what I mean by that phrase. Um like to me that's so disrespectful. And yes, okay, great. So um I think I said I was going to hang with friends or something, or yeah, I think I just had some guy friends, and it wasn't just guy friends, like it was girls and guys all grouped together doing stuff. And his first sentence was "don't cheat on me," and I was so offended by that. And I was like, why would you say that? I was like, excuse you, but you don't know my character well enough to say that to me. And I was very offended by it. And he apologized right away because he realized what it sounded like to me at that point in time. And then he said, I'm sorry. He's like, I just don't have confidence in myself, is what he said. And um that part of the story is what I wanted to bring up for you and your situation with the self-image. Because so like my boyfriend has also some self, like he's a very confident person overall, but he also has insecurities with his self-image, and so do I with my own. And but like we can work on that together, and that we talk about it a lot, and we like the idea of like exercising and working out together. Like it feels good for us to talk about and doing that. So excuse me. um Sorry, I'm stuffy. I think like it's allergy season. um so but that so like he had low confidence because of his self-image. But like that's not the initial reason I agreed to go out with him. Like I felt a connection. I got to know him as a person, and that's why I said yes. And like we even talked about self-image stuff, and like we both like talked about how we've never dated someone like each other before and stuff like that. I can't take a compliment even from a loved one. Honestly, I can't either. It makes me feel weird. But I know you meant it in a different way. um so but this is like a thing where like context matters. So like for him, he said that because he told me the truth. Like when he apologized, he said it's because he didn't have confidence in himself, and he was worried about like me being interested in someone who looks better, right? But that's I would never do that. And then I was offended because that's questioning me and my character as a person. And I was offended for it for that reason. But he understands that now because I called him out on it, you know? So like part of this self-image thing and telling my love story that they were telling me to say is based on like this situation. Like if you get to the point where you want to ask your girl out and she says yes, they're saying she's gonna have deeper meanings to saying yes than simply about your own self-image. Like the self-image thing is all you. Like that's all you. You're the one who needs to overcome those self-image issues. It has nothing to do with them. It has nothing to do with anyone else. It's all on you for that. You know, you can choose to make your self-image better. You can choose to bring a better positive mindset towards your self-image. You can choose to like yourself more. Like these are choices you can make for yourself, right? They're not going to do it for you. Like they're not your mother, they're not your father, they're not someone here to baby you. You can do these things on your own. You can do these things on your own, but you need to make and take the actions to do it yourself. You can find people who are inspired to do the same things. Like you can find people who want to be inspired who also want the same things you want. Like the same goals you. I think I shut a lot of people out. I feel really bad about that. Well, honestly, if you know where it stems from, I feel like people are fake. Oh, because you feel like their encouragement is fake, is that right? Like, oh, you're doing so great. That part is what feels fake. Yeah. Then just say that. Tell them to their face. Be like, that feels fake. Or question them about it. Like, what part about it is great? Can you go into detail? And that sounds more, uh, I don't want to say acceptable, more, open, I guess. It's like I love horror cat, and all of a sudden random comes up loving horror. Okay, so maybe someone who has common vibes in terms of horror things. Horror is nice. I like thrillers more than horror because I'm not much of a uh slasher person. I like psychological thrillers. But yeah, so Spirit was telling me to tell you my side of the love story because like they want you to see new perspectives in that. Like don't be stuck. Like don't be a stick in the mud is basically what they're telling me. Don't be a stick in the mud. Yeah. And it's that's gonna open a huge like open so much up because like if you think about it. If you don't want to do something, you're gonna say you don't want to do it, right? You're gonna say no. I'm good, thanks. So the situation is gonna be the same for the other person. Like if you ask somebody out, if they don't want to do it, they're gonna say no. Like it's that simple. Like it's so simple, and you're making it overly complicated. It's so simple. Um, because most likely she's gonna look for deeper feelings. Like I can't stand superficial things, honestly, for myself. I can't stand that. I can't stand things being superficial and insincere. And honestly, when things I feel insincere, I get angry and I call it out and I'm like, don't tell me that if you don't mean it. Like I'm immediate to jump on such things. So like I don't think the person who either you're going to ask or like who's coming into your future when the time comes, I don't think I when he said you don't do I think he might have generally meant that, but as who I am, I'm not willing to accept that within the same day. Like you barely know me. So, when a girl says that to me, I have to say it again. I'm sorry, say what? Like, do you mean like when a girl says it? I told my exes, don't say it if you don't mean it. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that's why they wanted me to bring that up. Yeah, I'm like that too. I refuse to accept anything superficial. Okay, they're giving me an image of like specifically women, of course, but they're giving me an image of like the women who are used to saying "I love you" all the time, like it's common in their family. To them, it feels normal. Really connected with me. Yeah, sometimes, there's reasons they tell me to tell my story is sometimes there's specific parts of the message that comes through. That part was clearly meant for you because you vibed with it. But I was saying overall though, like when the time comes and that person comes into your life, it's going to be it's going to be someone who means what she says. No matter how many times she says it, she means it. And it also feels like this person for you, she's gonna be fiery, feisty. Like she's going to fight you about it, kind of thing, but in a not in a harmful way. Dope. So I can't predict you when this will happen, but I feel like that's going to arrive for you at some point in your life, right? So the last rune for you is this one. I think it's actually I don't know the name of this one. It looks like an N, so I'm assuming it starts with an N. Already there? No, I'm not. Okay. That is it is. Okay, it's not those. So let me. Oh, you're fine. That's why I have the warning. I do in-depth reading, so sometimes it takes me a while. And you had like 6 decks, so excuse me. I'm trying to find this. The names yet. Not sure. That one. Not that one. Not sure. Okay. Are you invisible? I'm gonna start from the beginning. Beginning. Ah, there it is. It's Hagala's. Okay. So it's like this. Okay. Hagala's. It's a little high. It's drawn a little different. It means hail. Hail, disruption, change, delay. They're giving me the image in my mind of the tower in the tarot. Interesting. Okay, so Hagala's literally translates to hail. In the eyes of the Norse, and especially those who relied upon crops for sustenance and survival, there may have been no worse adversary than hail. Haggalos portends delays and disruptions and should ready you for a potentially difficult time ahead. That makes sense, because before going into depth about that part of your life in terms of the love aspect, I mentioned uh like someone who's now going to become the main part of their life. like new nudes and new cycle. New cycle. So it says that um portrays delays, disruptions, and you should be ready for potentially difficult time ahead. You are or will be soon suffering under a force of nature of which you have no control. And I think I said that before. So this is like a confirmation rune based on what I said for you before. All right, let's get into some other stuff. Those took me a while. I'm not used to those, so but they were informative. Let's put them away. Okay. All right. Back. Okay. I'm gonna go into the tarot. That's really important. You're welcome. Yeah, actually, you're the first person I've done that for in terms of this Twitch platform. We have 3 of Coins in reverse. Makes me think of the drums first based on the imagery. And it also makes me think of a happy-go-lucky attitude in the past. And also makes me think of how savings was not your strong suit as you were raised. You were kind of frivolous with money. And then I think if I remember the other 3 of Pentacles, it means building. You didn't really build anything up. Feel all special now. It feels like you didn't really build anything up. 7 of Cups in reverse. Makes me think of missed opportunities. There's some things that ended up heading your way, but you missed them and the chance to do it at the time. Interesting how that fell out. And then we have the 6 of Cups and it's sideways. Interesting. So it's interesting to me because it makes me think of romance and partnerships. And it's sideways, so it's telling me like there's 2 different directions it could take. And then we have the Fool upside down, but I want to flip it over. So like it's telling me that you should be the fool in your story. Like you need to just jump right in. You need to jump in. 8 of Cups tells me you need to let something go. You need to let it go. A Knight of Cups, it's something that's going to be very difficult for you when the time comes. And there's telling me to tell you to stay strong. I'm also drawn to the horse's feet. And it's like gray. It looks like the it makes me think of like people who had to get like amputated, like people maybe who struggle with MS and stuff and like shriveling legs and like fallen to ash. That's what it makes me think of with the imagery in this card. The legs of the horse. Or like, I don't know, maybe turning to stone or something. Then the lovers in reverse. The lovers in reverse can be changed. Oh, I got all my limbs. Yeah, it's some kind of metaphor or like idiom for something. But it makes me think of that. It's first. Which one? Which one? Someone or all? Just these 2? Which one? Yeah, this one first. Ace of Swords upright. I see the mental knot as telling you to cut the knot. Take down, take, you have the sword to cut it, you have the means to do it. Cut through it. You've got the tool, you've got the ability. This card's so taking this. You know, that's kind of funny because I just read that after saying you gotta cut them off. You gotta cut through the knots. Cut through the knots. So maybe it's saying you have poor circulation in your legs or you have blood clotting or something, and that's probably why you have to go out more. You're in too much. You're at home and inside too much. And then King of Cups, and it's another dragon. So I don't know if you're fond of dragons or you're someone who's overly protective of their possessions, but it's another dragon energy. I feel like I go out all the time. I feel overworked. I love dragons. Okay, so yeah, no, it's something with your legs. There's something going on with your legs. So maybe get a massage or something. Something with your legs. They're also saying like cut through the mind. Oh no, not a massage. Do you not like your legs touched? Do you not like your body touched? That would make sense actually. They're making me think of my friend who also doesn't like people touching her. I have an issue with people touching me that I don't know. Then get the massage tool and do it yourself. You can still give yourself a massage. You're making it complicated. Okay, clever girl. You're making it complicated. Alright, let's see if there's any other tarot. Okay, looks like just one more. The Hierophant in reverse. You get a lot of like Native American cards in the skull again. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I want to show you this. Let's see if we can get it. So you saw this one earlier, right? This card, right? And then there's this one. And there's a skull that matches. It's a matching skull. I wonder why it's there. I don't know the meaning or significance to it. My name is coming through. It's just beautiful. Yeah, and this is the Hierophant, and it was in reverse. So what's the bottom of the deck? Nine of Coins in reverse. And bottom of the deck makes me feel like okay, so we have Nine of Cups in reverse. This makes me feel like the attitude towards money needs to be fixed. Like it's too happy-go-lucky. Like you know, it's being ignored. It needs to be that more attention needs to be put towards it. That's how this Nine of Coins makes me feel at the bottom of the deck. I feel that. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune that's in reverse. That was in the top of the deck energy. And when the Wheel of Fortune goes down, it means, you know, exactly that. Like the fortune is down right now. So like in turn, I mentioned you had like a series of bad luck. Like this is already turned all the way upside down, which means that the only place to go is up from this point, but you're still going to be in the phase of down for just a little longer. Up is not quite ready to come yet. So you have to be a little strong for a little bit longer, but it'll go up within a reasonable time. No, you're already there. My name's go to the animals mustn't. Oh crap, I haven't hit bottom. No, you're already at the bottom. You're just still there at the moment. Like you're gonna still be at the bottom for a little bit longer. It feels like there's something bigger. It's not meant to like scare you in any way. It's like something you kind of have suspicion of already. You're already suspicious of something coming, and that's like why you're still in the bottom, like that part whenever that comes up. and the answer comes to you, that's when the wheel's gonna start shifting back up again. Okay, I want to read from the book. Where's the book? I think I know what it is. Sad times. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, okay, so 3 of coins. I went too far. Excuse me. This is another card that makes me think of the native side. Look at it. It's like a lot of cards that remind me of the native side. So let's see. Reverse. Poor work ethic, apathy, lack of goals, and willfulness. Okay. And then we have 7 of Cups in reverse. This is the 7 of Cups and what it looks like. It was in reverse. Reverse. Reality, clarity, temptation, confusion, and diversion. And then we have 6 of Cups. Yeah. This is the 6 of Cups, and it was actually played sideways, so I'm going to read both the upright meaning and the reverse meaning. So the card itself is the Snow Queen, Denmark Danish fairy tale. The 6 of Cups evokes a nostalgia for sweeter times. Kai and Gerda are best friends as children, but when Kai is struck with depression, he leaves with the Snow Queen. Through many adventures, Gerda saves him, but by then, innocence is gone. Upright position is nostalgia, old friends, simple joys, sharing, and childhood. And reversed is the future, letting go, leaving home, and rose tinted glasses. Yeah. And then we had, what was next? Rose tinted glasses. 8 of Cups. And it was in upright position. Moses. Egypt. Hebrew legend. The 8 of Cups represents leaving good things behind in the pursuit of higher ideals. Moses was raised as a prince of Egypt, but realized he needed to sacrifice his royal life and wealth to pursue a spiritual and ascetic one. Walking away, introspection, escapism, withdrawal, and seeking truth. And I think I'm playing these out of order because I forget what order they were in. So bear with me. I think the Lovers in reverse is next. We have the Lovers in reverse. Has to be the right order. This is making a lot of sense. Unreliability, separation, second guessing, values, and conflict. And then in reverse. This is the one that I kept mentioning, your legs. And it's in reverse. It says heartbreak, infidelity, lack of diplomacy, moodiness, and pettiness. Then we have the Fool. The Fool was originally in reverse, but I said it can be changed and put upright. So reverse meaning is apathy, hesitation, a faulty choice, doldrums, and recklessness. Apathies came up twice. Let's see. Ace of Swords. This is the one I said cut through the mind. Right, and it's an upright. It's a Gordian knot, Turkey Greek legend. And leather cards. Um, the Ace of Swords represents a sudden burst of inspiration, a new solution, a new way of thinking to break through a problem. Slicing through the Gordian knot begins a campaign to conquer new lands, new projects, truth, assertiveness, creative thinking, and clarity. Then we have the King of Cups. Oops, I went too far. Cups was upright. The Boy and the Dragon Pearl. China, Chinese legend. The King of Cups was once a little boy, but has matured into a powerful dragon. He is kind but fiercely protective of those he loves. He is connected to the deep, dark waters of the subconscious. He possesses great patience and wisdom. Devotion, loyalty, faithfulness, wisdom, and generosity. This feels very much like this energy is you and what you strive for as a person. That is me all the way. Oh, nice. Synchronicity doesn't sync. Okay. And then we have the Hierophant in reverse. And that one intrigues me and has the matching skull. Oh, and it opened right to it, too. Okay, so bucking trends, vulnerability, feeling adrift, and blind faith. That makes sense. That's kind of how you started this light jinx. That's kind of like how you came into this reading, so that card to me makes sense. The vulnerability, feeling adrift, and blind faith all together. The skull seems to be significant, so I don't know. Maybe bone readers might be unique to you, or something alike. Bone setter, bone reader, whatever they may go by nowadays. Also a form of divination. I love skulls. I do love horror. Oh, okay. Yeah, the skulls are really sticking out. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on to Zodiac. See what comes up. Your brother. For some reason, they're reminding me of what you said about your brother. So your brother is genuine. He actually genuinely wants to help you. And they're telling me you should listen to him more often. Uh, Venus. That's the first card. Venus is the ruler of love and beauty. Don't worry, I'm gonna read probably from the book for these because like I said, it's not a deck I play often. My ex cut ties with him. She was very cruel. Your ex cut ties with him. That it sounds weird the way you say it. It sounds like you guys weren't together anymore and like she tried to stay connected with your brother. It sounds suspicious. Gemini. Twins. And this Gemini card makes me think of your brother. It makes me think of you and your brother together. Like you guys are probably very much alike, one and the same. I see one side of the dragon and I see the fire on the other side. Like like kind of your twin, but uh, like two sides of one coin. Yes, we were best friends, but she never liked him. True. Then we have Neptune. This makes me think of like very tribal vibes. Like, I say tribal specifically because it's making me think of tribal tattoos. And like, I don't know, it makes me think of Uh, It makes me think of, you know how like the Jewish have bar mitzvahs and it's like a coming of age. It makes me think of a coming of age. It's like becoming a man. I am the wild one, he's the calm one. Yeah, I see that. So like there's a blue dragon on this side and then the fire on this side. It also makes me think of a boost of confidence for this Neptune card. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Sagittarius normally refers to traveling, but there's some different message in here for you. I'm not quite sure what it is. It makes me feel grumpy. Like, it makes me feel like my face wants to be grumpy. Almost like cocky, like I'm better than you kind of grumpy face. Confidence and skills, maybe? Earth. Gentle side. This feels like a woman, definitely. Like, it has an image of a woman, but it feels like there's a woman. I don't know. I don't know if you have someone you're interested in or already like or thinking about it. Libra, balance, and Leo. Feisty. But if you don't, there's some kind of woman that's going to come into your life. I'm being told eccentric. The word eccentric. I definitely see the scales. Maybe she's a Libra. No, I'm good right now. She looks good. Yeah. No, it doesn't have to be right now. I'm saying it's going to be involved. It feels like a woman. Feels like a woman involved. Yeah, your native side's definitely coming through a lot of your cards because this is a new deck I'm playing. Well, not brand new, but like new for you in this reading. And like, here's another reference. Another reference there. Card here. That's what when I said eccentric. So I'm gonna read from the book for this now. I got a baby lion cat. Ah, little Maine Coon. We have Venus first. Venus is associated with Venus, the goddess of love, fertility, and beauty. Okay. Venus is all about what you value, such as money and possessions, but also your ideals. Don't forget about them. Love, relationships, and partnerships are also indicated if the Venus card is revealed. So yeah, it doesn't have to be right now, but it's definitely going to be something eventually. Oh wait, I thought they'd be lion cat, Mr. Mordecai. He is the grumpy one. Maybe you're feeling his energy is lying on me. Can I ask a question? Yeah, I can try my best to answer. And the card's saying I'm lonely. No, but they're also saying there's no escaping. So much more. I don't see it in a way where you feel lonely. They're saying like it's going to happen. Like it's just gonna be there. You're definitely gonna be the person to do it. Like they're like, now you're gonna be the one taking the steps to get making it happen. But like she's gonna show up. Like she's gonna show up eventually. So maybe it's just gonna be someone with a very new connection and it's gonna be deep for you and that's gonna like feel right to you in that moment. But it's definitely coming up in the reading, so. And I don't normally do love readings if that makes any difference to you. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Just some. Um, but yeah, I don't have a prediction of the time. I just know at some point in your life. All right, so Gemini. I'm being reminded of my own kitty who passed away. She must be visiting. Excuse me. So this is the one that reminds me of you and your brother. Let's see. The fast-moving energy of air moves with immutable flow and suggests that you can consider every option, every facet of the situation before taking action. The key phrase, I think, means that the motivation is centered on gathering and assessing as much information as possible. In this situation, ask, what do I need to know more about? Follow your curiosity and don't stop until it is satisfied. Gemini energy is very fast moving and can easily get distracted. There are so many things to be curious about and pay attention to. Reel that in a bit and make sure you stay focused. Avoid flightiness. Oh, to the kitty. Yeah, one of my kitty's names were Gemini. All right, next is Neptune. Two. Neptune is associated with the Roman god Neptune, who is the ruler of fresh and salt water of Earth. Neptune is a complex planet governing diverse human drives such as imagination, compassion, and psychic experiences. Bundled with those ideas are issues of sacrifice and obligation. Balancing between giving and resentment can feature large with this card. I felt like I said like becoming a man when I played that card, so it feels like stepping into pride, being proud of who you are. They're also giving me like images of someone who's like really suppressed, like where they come from. Like it's not something that was easily accepted. Like it feels like a parents bickering with their children. Like this is our culture and our heritage, and you refuse to accept it. That's how it feels. And then this energy currently feels like stepping into that pride of where you come from. All right, next one is Sagittarius. I feel that. What's this card? This is the one that I said was like grumpy. So fire's strong drive strives to stand out from the crowd as it rests in the mutable go with the flow quality. The key phrase I perceive means there's motivation to look around to discover your own individuality while finding your place in the world. In this situation, ask yourself, how can I best be true to myself? Be honest with yourself and the rest of the world. Sagittarian energy is said to be a mile long and an inch deep, as well as self-involved. Slow down so that you can perceive the depth as well as the breadth of the situation. Avoid careless unkindness. Excuse me. Then we had Earth. Earth was next. Stable, secure, and abundant, the energy of Earth nurtures life and promotes long, leisurely pleasures. The thing we need, the thing we want, and the material are temporal things we value and are expressed here. The acquiring and distribution of resources is at the center of Earth energy. Bring the quality of Earth to the situation through generosity of your material goods, resources, and time. The Earth is slow and sure, so take an unhurried, calm approach and avoid sudden or unexpected actions. Create a calm place in the center of chaotic energy. Then we have Leo. Leo. Okay. Is honestly making me think a lot. Hi, we're almost done. You're next on the list, I believe. Okay, so the passion, the energy of fire gives life to the fixed focus, quality, and say, remember your sovereignty. Express your natural leadership qualities. There's no time to be shy. Instead, accept the spotlight. The key phrase, I will, says it all. Your will shall be done because you will make it happen. Ask yourself, how can I shine? Gather all your courage and confidence and create your reality. Leo energy is all about confidence and taking your rightful place as king of the jungle. But you are not really the boss of anyone else, and you are not infallible. Avoid arrogance. And then we have 2 decks left, which are going to be like the final messages for you. So let's get to this, Libra. The discerning energy of air takes on the cardinal, solve it quality. It encourages identifying and solving problems. The key phrase, I balance, means that fairness, justice, and everyone getting along are primarily motivational drives. Yes. Yeah, it feels like you're drawn to this kind of women, eccentric women. Uh, in this situation, ask how can I manifest fair and stable balance? Ideals are beautiful things and very good guides. Ideals are great guiding stars, and the desire for fairness commendable. However, in the real world, ideals rarely exist in pristine form and justice elusive. At some point, decisions need to be made. Avoid indecisiveness. Okay, we're going to go into advice cards for you now. Oh, wow. That card, I connect with that. Yeah. So I'm going to do affirmators next. The cards will have messages on it and overall. Here's a copy. Pressure's changing. Gratitude. Today I'm grateful for all the little things, even when the big things suck. There are always plenty of little things I can at least be a little grateful for, like hot showers and music and the fact that humans invented the internet and I'm allowed to use it whenever I want to, using fingers and thumbs to do whatever I think them to do at any given moment. Ha! Woo, woo, woo. Yes, okay, okay. I will read it, I promise. Courage. No one is fearless. No one. But even though I'm not fearless, I am courageous. When fear shows up, I don't run away from it. I use my courage to conquer it. My courage allows me to walk right up to that fear and kick it in the nuts, then quickly hide behind someone bigger until it goes away. Engagement. Today I make the conscious choice to engage in the world in an active way. Excuse me. I mean, I would face the fear of Asian. Yep, it's warm. It's warm. completely tolerable. Alright. My voice cracked when I was trying to read it, so I'm going to read it again. Engagement. Today I make a conscious choice to engage in the world in an active way. I'll take a new route and talk to strangers. I will smell flowers and pet dogs and maybe walk around barefoot for a while. If I'm not inside a 7-Eleven, at the very least, I'll have a day that's slightly more interesting than average. And at the most, I'll have a startling epiphany or make a friend who will change my life forever. No pressure. Oh, that's funny. So I just said my ears were popping and pressure must be changing. The second bit. The love caravan, peacefulness. I have a peaceful, tranquil, and untroubled heart. This is where I choose to spend my time. I can bring guests, but any person, thought, or event that brings drama or chaos is not invited. My heart is a special property, and I'm going to keep it that way. So we can all keep enjoying it, and I can get my security deposit back. Excuse me. And then ups and downs. I see life as an incredible ride. I'm lucky to be on it. Yes, the ups and downs make me want to puke sometimes, but they're also are what make things fun and interesting. And when you look back, even puking on yourself makes for a good story. I like this card. Oh, to read both. So, friendliness. Whenever I smile, I make someone's day better. What a cool way to buy happiness for free. Today I'll remember what an awesome power I hold, and I'll take joy in improving life simply by giving away grins like crazy. No, in a pinch, money will also work. So it's saying they give away and enjoy just smiling to make someone else's day. Just have to remember life is just a ride. Yes. That's the cycle I was mentioning. And then patience. Congratulations, you've been granted more patience. You may start using it right away or much, much later. Waiting a long time is a sort of option now afforded to you by greater patience. Can you believe it? Look at this. You're still reading and you haven't started getting annoyed yet. Imagine how this patience will transform your life. Imagine how easy it will be to go to the post office. Really. I don't have the patience for that card, sorry. It begs to differ. Alright. I'm getting into the Sacred Traveler now. Alright. Gates of Triumph. Success expands in your life. Success expands in your life. And rejuvenating rain. Clear the past to heal the present. And then more. Navigating by the stars. Follow your bliss. Yeah, it makes me think of journeys. Like a spiritual journey. Embracing enthusiasm. Shout to the heavens with happiness. To power. Then we drop that. Why? Why don't we drop things? You're strong beyond measure. It was hard to read that too. So they wanted me to say stepping in power the most, I think. Stepping into power. Wait, which one's first? Cleansing waters, purification activates a vibrant life force. And we also have rejuvenating rain. I'm seeing something like holy water or purifying water or something along those lines. Like something purification is the word they're making me say. Purification. You need that. Begin now. Begin now. Take your first step. And transformation. A fresh new way of living emerges for you. And then I feel drawn to the top part too. Miracles. Expect the wanderers to emerge. And then last deck is the Buddha deck. That is very clear. That's why I play them last. Messages to acknowledge. Raise your eyes to a bird in flight to connect to the divine. Basically, have a bird's eye view. Raise your eyes to a bird in flight to connect to the divine. You can also look into the eyes of a bird. And, like they say, eyes are the doors to the soul. Right? The path of intellect can yield a long life. Path of intellect can yield a long life. The goddess of a long life. It makes me think you should focus on the long-term goals of your life. And this is like an encourage card. You are fine just the way you are. You're fine just the way you are. And choose positive thoughts that will chase away the devil. Choose positive thoughts that will chase away the devil. And the entire universe manifests out of awareness. I don't know why. When you said you were fine just the way you are, felt really good. Yeah, it's probably because it's a message you need to hear. Understood. What ignites the fire inside you? Look within, and a great teacher is a treasure, and seek to find one. So the final messages for you. I have a brain glasses combo. Yeah, dork it out. Hey, Bryn. Welcome in. Brent is my friend. I'm just finishing up Mordecai's reading right now. Oh yeah, I learned how to do commands, Bryn. So I have it set on auto for you. I figured it out. I'm growing up. Mordecai, that ends your reading. Do you feel like it resonated? Did you get questions answered? Do you have any more questions? I love that you're doing so well. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Do you feel like a lot of it resonated, and do you feel like there was anything unanswered? I have a lot to think about now. Yes. It's just the thing. I've been waiting for such a long time. SLG Jenny Vlogs. Also, I love the name Bryn. Bryn, how can you? How can you? I think you're curious if it's okay to advertise. Go for it. I don't care. I know you. I know where you live. You can tell them where it's from. Also, so I don't have to. I don't remember. I think you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on your profile, isn't it? Where the name comes from. So SLG S. Oh, yeah, I got it from the leopards. Yes. Brain. Jenny comes in every now and then, so I feel like they'll return. Jenny, it's your turn for your reading. I don't know if you can hear me. Nothing's so worried about them at it. Wonderful. And in my, I think they've been in my list before. This happened to them before, so that's, I mean, it's not funny for them, but, you know, divine timing exists. Did you cut your stream short today? I was kind of hanging around when I could. It felt shorter than usual. Did you cut it short? Love that movie. That's your art stream soon. Probably not connected. 4 hours, which was a ton shorter, but I had a few things to do before my girlfriend. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I thought it felt short. I was like, this was shorter. Well, shorter to me than normal 5-ish hours. Yeah, you're on when I'm at work and I slack off because I hop in and let it lurk. So- I'm so glad you enjoyed your reading, Mordecai. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I'll send them a whisper or something. They came not too long ago though, so I'll give it some time for this person. And Thursdays are much shorter because Marty has like, oh, okay. So welcome. Am I allowed to ask what stands out to you the most, or did anything? Oh, very insightful. Lot to think about as well. Yeah. Do you feel like you got more information than you expected? It was scary accurate at times. Aw. Welcome to my world. And it made me view things in a different differently. Yeah. So a lot of people who think of like psychics, they have a very big misconception. They often view psychics as someone who predicts the future. And in some cases that can be true, but the future's consistently changing based on your actions today. And often psychics, they um they interpret the reading based on feelings they get because of experiences they've had before. So if they've had experiences that they can interpret in different ways, then that's what shows up to them in a reading. So it can be like a memory or a sense or a song, like all these different things, and that's how psychics usually interpret most of the time. It's very interesting. You told me about you and your boyfriend was very insightful. Yeah, yeah. They told me I should tell you the story, so they knew it was going to be helpful in some way to you. I feel that he did, but seeing it, how you explained it makes me feel selfish. I feel the way he did, right? But seeing it, how you explained it makes me feel selfish. Oh yeah, because like the perception is you and not considering the other person with the way I explained it. Just because I don't have confidence in myself, I shouldn't project it onto another. Yeah, yeah, that's the perfect way to explain that. Definitely. Yes, I'm so glad it was helpful. It's fun for me to talk about too. There's always there's always lessons in life, whether they're good or bad. They teach you new things, right? I'm gonna do another just to get their attention, and then I'll see if the next person's in line still. Thanks, so. Still, so. And then I'll wait a couple more minutes, and then I'll see if the last person actually in my list. Oh yeah, Brandon, if you're still lurking a little bit, two, I had like a person come in and like the messages I could read and it said like potential already blocked kind of thing, and it was weird the way it was set up because it looked like it was a person who genuinely, I'm sorry, I'm stuffy, so I'm not Englishing well right now. Um, wanted like a reading at first, and then it was just like super spam, and then another person came in, and it was even more spam. It was crazy. I had to put them both in timeout, and then I never saw them again. Uh, can I ask you a question? Like one thing into another. Yeah, what is your question? Sorry, I went on a tangent a second ago. It was like it immediately blocked it and it was fine. But I ended up had it and I like somehow like I figured out how to give permission because it seemed like it was just like it, it looked like a normal message and then it was crazy after I did that. So it's like not the best. Well, what's your question, Mordecai? Feel free to ask. Oh, no worries. goes. All right, last call for Jenny. Are you around? It's your turn for a reading. Last call for Jenny. I feel bad. I think Jenny's been in my streams before and didn't get one before. It must not be time for her though. There's a reason it's happening again. I assume it's a her. What is the view of me? Like my mind is going. What is the view of me? Like my mind is going after this reading. I feel guilty. Well, first, it feels like you got your butt handed to you because I just gave you a whole bunch of information, right? Um, and you said after this reading, I feel guilty. And I think that's more like there's, there's a lot of things that I gave you in terms of advice and healing, such as, yeah, it's a lot to unpack. Yeah, so like, such as those rocks weighing down and suppressing those feelings, holding them deep down, letting them back up. Like, part of that is probably in this moment right now. And then, like, you're thinking about new things and new perspectives, which is why you're feeling guilty because you're looking at your actions in new ways, right? So the story about me and my boyfriend, um you said really stuck out to you the most, so like that's something that's probably on your mind now because the perspective is different. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a bot to limit foul language because I feel, um I feel like a bot. I'm sorry if it feels unnatural to you. Um I so yeah, so like basically with your reading and why you feel like that now, I called you out on a whole bunch of stuff, and now you feel like, well, to put in a weird terminology, now you feel like you've been stripped naked, right? So there's new things. You feel more vulnerable than you have been because you've put up a guard for a while, and I saw right through that, right? So your vulnerability came out, and it was out in the open, like laid out, right? So like, yeah, so it's interesting, but it's not a bad thing. Like you're seeing things in new perspectives now. That's all. That's how I felt when I got my first psychic reading. I I went in with a specific question in mind. I had quite a few. She answered all my questions and more, and she also brought up things I didn't expect her to say. So like it felt weird because I felt like she knew everything. It in some ways it felt a little uncomfortable, but it also like really opened my mind to what it was actually like, right? It was very interesting. Yeah, but it sounds like from what you just said, it sounds like you're like, I don't feel like I am a bad dude, but no, I don't get those vibes. For sure. So maybe you feel like you've said some harsh things. So like, sometimes like when we're younger, we'll say things we don't mean. We mean them in the moment and then we feel guilty about it later. But a way to alleviate that guilty is realize and take accountability for your actions and, have the strength to apologize and say you're sorry and you realize like that could have been you realize that situation could have been handled differently, basically. But it doesn't mean you're a bad person at all. It just means you're human. All right. I'm gonna do next because Jenny's thinking so much. Thanks. The car, it's your turn if you're still hanging around. You're the last one in the queue. I gave Jenny a long time to come in, so I'll give this person a long time to come in too, if it's any chance. Still so stupid. It's thinking so much. Thinking about everything that was said to you in the reading. I do. I'll have that. Like they'll have the VOD, so you can always go back and rewatch it if there's anything you forget or want to remember. But I also upload all the videos onto YouTube. Are you okay with that? Yeah, I feel bad. The reading makes you feel bad? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. Or I just think I just think you know I remember parts that I said stop being a stick in the mud, cut through the BS, stop the bull. Like I said some of those things in your reading and I remember saying it. So like to me it's just like you're being sassed. Like there's things you didn't see before and you see it now. Like you see it now. That's normal. You don't have to feel bad. And if you're remembering a particular situation that makes you feel guilty and bad about a situation you've experienced that comes to your mind, there's something within that situation you were wrong in and you should apologize for it, right? But that is purely based between you and that person in that situation. That has nothing to do with anything else. It's not a question of your character at all. Okay, great. On the cart, it's your turn if you're still hanging around. The cards kept coming up. Yes, they did. I feel like express yourself. It's okay. This is a safe space. I'll tell you like it is, but it's a safe space. So, I feel like I ignore a lot of stuff. Yes, I think so because your cards felt very sassy. I love brutal honesty. Yeah, got a vibe with like-minded people. You need to find more. You need to find more of your people. Stuff. We have a few more minutes. Bomb the car. Are you around? It's your turn for reading. I think he's the last one anyway. Thank you. Yes. Right. Good. Yes, I do. Alright, last call for bomb the carts. Last call. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream because I need to go to bed. It's midnight for me, and I have to work tomorrow. So, Mordecai, if you're still here, I hope you got a lot of information you need. Take what resonates and make the rest. Yes, bedtime. uh, Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed your reading. Take the information constructively. Alright. Alright. Have a good night. Bye. Thanks. I'll probably invade you or visit for a moment if I can. We'll see how it goes. Sweet streams, everyone. Thank you. Alright, bye. You need to go to bed too, by the way. Alright, bye.